Hey guys, welcome back to episode 3 of building a track inside of Apex Rush. Little note here, this is a raw content video. It is a long form. I'm not cutting this video. There's going to be very few cuts. There's going to be lots of dead spaces in between me talking and me editing this track. So just want you to know so you kind of know what you're getting into before you begin watching this video. Don't expect any editing and expect there to be boring sections and boring pieces. So you can check out the chapters I will include inside the description. I will be putting those there so you can have an idea of like what pieces of the track I'm working on throughout the video. And I will go back and do that on episodes 1 and 2 as well. And I'll be doing the chapters for future videos. So if you are interested in checking out certain features or when I do that in the video, you can just jump right to those points. So the last episode, we covered quite a bit of ground. We ended up taking off the railing on this piece here. We added the bowl and the rings. You shoot through the rings, come down the half pipe and into this loop, and then from this loop into this angled loop. We also removed the half pipe here, which I'm a little bit sad about when I think about it now, because the half pipe was pretty cool. So I do plan to add in another half pipe here somewhere, not here, but specifically, but somewhere else in the track. So you come off this kind of spiral loop here, and from this sideways ramp onto this ramp, and from this ramp into the double helix right here. So that was pretty much the biggest update we did. We removed that half pipe there and add this little jump. Surprisingly, that was a 3-hour video I recorded, and I cut it up to get to like a 45-second video, something like that. Not 45 seconds, 45 minutes. And I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was surprised, but like the first video got like 24 views, which is way more than I thought it was going to get. I literally did think the series was just going to crash and burn, but I'm just having fun making it. And I don't know, I guess people really liked the first video. Yeah, there was a lot of like quiet space in there. So I've been trying to cut out the dead space, or like where there's like big gaps of silence, so there's just a bit more action happening while we make the track. I'm not totally sure if this format's going to work very well. I'm just kind of doing it anyway because I like it. I just like making things, and I've always wanted to make a track like this. And like, I mean, not specifically like this is my dream picture. It's just being able to make a track and be able to drive it, I think is really cool. So I've been having a lot of fun with that, and being able to kind of do this again is kind of reminding me of being a kid again. So it's actually pretty fun. I'm just really enjoying it. That's why I keep making these videos on the channel. I did want to say that like if you are expecting other videos on the channel, don't worry. I'll still be posting like the other styles where they're not super long, and I still just do like I'm just talking about a topic. So I'm not going to totally drop those. I'm also not going to turn the channel into an Apex Rush channel. At least I don't plan to. I just like this game right now and kind of just interested in putting content out about it. It's also like not very well known right now for some reason. Like it's been like in development for like 2 years, but it just got released. So like a month ago or 2 months ago. So yeah, if you're like interested in this game at all, I totally recommend going and check it out, supporting the dev. Pretty cool. I think they're still planning on doing more future updates. This is the 1.0 version, but yeah, it's pretty great. I'm liking it. So I had this like thought yesterday about this area of the track here, where we have this long straight. I wasn't really a big fan of how this looked here because it was just kind of blocky, but because the like the way we've set this up here, it's going to be kind of tricky to change anything. What I thought instead is, what if I tried to decorate it a bit? And I thought it might be kind of neat to like make this a tunnel that you have to go through, and we should be able to do that hopefully without any problems. Maybe this part right here might cause some clipping, so I don't know. We're gonna have to experiment with that, so we'll see. We could just probably do if that's the case, we could probably just do the tunnel a little bit later, right after the checkpoint. But I do want to try starting it here, and I will be adding more to like the environment and stuff later. But this is just like a little thing I kind of want to do now. Okay, so this beam is pretty big. This could work though. That beam's really big. Maybe it can get a smaller beam. This beam's very wide. Do we have small beams? Small beams. It's a little bit smaller. We might not have small beams. We might not have access to small beams. Oh, what about this? Okay, this is... Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Right, you gotta be really careful in this game. It's super easy to delete a piece of track that you did not mean to delete, and that especially sucks when it's a piece of track that is angled or tilted, where you spent a lot of time with the rotation tool. I really hope the developer adds in a undo button, or maybe a way to lock track pieces that you put down. That'd be great. Until then, we just got to make do with what we got. Okay, so back to scenery here. So this little beam could work. It's kind of small and it's yellow. I don't think I can change the color of it though. What else? So so what I want to do is I want to make a tunnel, and I kind of want to have like beams, so it's like windows you can see outside of the tunnel. I think I feel like this wide beam is the closest thing we've got here. Or this. But that's going to look a little silly. That's going to clip, not look very good. This could work. Let's see. Let's just see what it'll look like. If I do... So I'm going to use this as a tunnel. That kind of works. Gotta move the beam. This isn't really a beam, more like a... Okay, it looks better if that's on the outside. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Straight. For this video, I'm not totally sure how long I'm going to make it. I'm kind of trying to figure that out as we go. So I'm not crazy on this. Like, I don't mind the height. The height's actually okay. I just don't love the look of these. I wish I had more objects to use. Maybe there's another way I can make a beam that would just like... Okay, these are turns, loops. How do I make a cool looking beam? What about these? This kind of is okay. That looks kind of cool. That looks a little bit more natural, too. But this is, like, separated, so I kind of want it to be joined, like, connected. Okay, let's try it with the big one. Let's see what it looks like with the big one. So, if we use the actual scenery here... These are all big. Yeah. We don't have a whole lot of options, so... This is so chonky. That's the really big one. Hold on. There. Okay. And then if I put the half piece on top, this is angled. There we go. That looks alright. Well, it looks okay. Hold on. I need to maybe move these pieces over. Okay, this is a little bit trickier than I thought. So, this definitely will clip with these loops, so I'm not going to be able to actually build it right here. I should just start building it afterwards, but Where I really want it is right here. Does that look cool? I guess so. I think the smaller ones, even though like it's green, I like it a little bit more. It just doesn't feel so loud. Like I want it to feel kind of subtle and like cool. And on top of that, if I did it with the small ones, these, I don't know what this is, the cylinders here. If I did it with these cylinders, I can also... Okay, I need to figure out where the cylinder goes. I can also just fit it under the loop. Okay. Let's double check and see if that works correctly. Honestly, that looks pretty good. Like, it's not totally resting on the cylinder, but I don't know if anyone's going to be, like, looking at that super hardcore. I would like there to be a way of, like, there was, like, slots inside, because it would make it feel like you're going fast. I could just space it out like this. It doesn't have to be... Oops. Do I have different pieces I could use? There's not shorter ones. There is this, but this is almost too big. Yeah, I think this is the play. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just want it to be... Yeah, that's fine. You're not going to be able to like know that I measured it perfectly anyway, unless you were watching these videos. So it's imperfectly measured, but it will have a better cool looking effect. That's another thing, like I kind of did want like a beam that went across. I could do that with the cylinders and just like... I could rotate them like this. That works. Actually, that works. Doesn't have to be perfect. Probably like it in the other direction though. Yeah. Oh my god, I can do it really fast. Oh my, this is the best. Yes, let's go. Oh, that just saved me so much time. Oh, this is the best feeling ever. Okay, look at that. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. And this completely fits into the loop, so this works pretty great. I'm happy with it. This is almost exactly how I pictured it in my head. Not perfect, but like very cool. Yeah, that's gonna look cool when you drive through it. Oh, okay. Now I just need to put the pillars in, so it's got supports. Sometimes when you have limited options, it gives you the ability to be more creative. Sometimes more options means less creativity. It's weird. Like when you have restraints, if you spend enough time with something, you can sometimes get like to a solution that works better than you thought it would. And you can be pretty happy with it. I feel like this definitely makes up for the flat spot of that track now. I like that. I really do like that. Okay. So I was thinking like I could separate this every other like that could be cool. That's okay. I think the tunnel's cooler though. Like, well, let's see. Let's do like a quick fly through and see what it looks like in comparison to the last one. That looks all right. I think the tunnel was cooler. Let's just go back to the tunnel. So here would be a really useful time to have an undo button because I could just undo all those pieces I just deleted. I'm probably going to be asking for that in every video I do, so... Hopefully, maybe the dev will watch one of these videos and see, like, ah, I should make an undo button. Dude, that'd be crazy if the dev commented on one of my videos. That'd just be wild, dude. I think his name's Hazardous. That'd be so crazy. Okay. I'm not asking you to do that, developer. You don't need to, but that would be cool. Okay, this looks pretty cool. I was thinking what I could do also is add the cylinder on the top here. Like that. How does that look underneath? That looks kind of cool. Yeah. That looks cool. Yes. Okay, that looks dope. I love that. I love that. Okay, so we made the straight way cooler to drive inside of. Outside of it, it looks all right, but to drive inside of it, yeah, that's fun. That was fun. I like that. That didn't take that long actually. That took way less time than I thought it was going to take. This is so cool. Yes. Okay. Sweet. All right. What other ideas do I have for scenery? Well, I don't really want to just be focusing on scenery right now. I do want to do really cool scenery later. I just don't want to spend too much time on it now. I just really want to finish the track first. I want to get to the point where I'm like, maybe it takes 5 minutes to finish this track, like all the way around. I'm not really sure how long I want to make this track. I feel like I'm just going to go at it based on like feeling, and if I feel like, okay, we're getting to the point of let's stop, then maybe I'll stop. I'm also not totally sure I'm crazy about the rings for the bowl here. Like, they're cool, but we do have this ring jump already. I almost feel like it's kind of getting gimmicky. I was thinking of taking them off, actually. I was thinking of taking them off and doing a upside down track piece instead of a bowl. Partially because I just think it would look a little bit nicer, like a little cleaner. I don't know. The bowl kind of sticks out a bit. It's cool, but maybe it's just because I haven't built enough yet. That could be it. Like over here would be a great spot for a half pipe, and a transition would be sick too. I'm not sure where I'm going to put that in yet. Oh, and right here, we had a problem when we landed here, is that we weren't getting a whole lot of speed. So I'd like to add a boost, and I realized that you could add boosts, a different type of boost. You can add these as boosts, which is super useful. I didn't even know this existed, so I'm going to add this here. And we're just going to like make that look nice. Oh, no. What just happened? Where did my boost go? Why is it all the way up there? That was weird. Snapping disabled. Okay. And I want to rotate it just so it looks nice. Yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. So you'll hit that booster. Hopefully that doesn't fly you off the track. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. But we should test it. But if I test it from here, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough juice to get there. So we'll try. Checkpoint, no edge. How do I test from the checkpoint again? I thought there was a way to do that. I know there's a way to do that. I was doing that earlier. Maybe you have to run the game first. I'm not sure. Maybe you have to... Yeah, maybe you might have to test it. Okay, let's test it first. Yeah, I had my volume was a little high. I had to turn it down. Ring jump slaps. Oh yeah, never the tunnel we made. Oh, there's a bump there? Oh, okay. I added a bump and not a flat piece. I gotta fix that first. That should not be there. This was a mistake. The bump is so deceiving. Like, you can't even tell. See, look, you can't even tell that's a bump. That's the straight piece, that's the bump. Can you, like, there's a little shadow there. So easy to miss. Okay. Back to test. Yeah, this ring is super dope. I love this ring. Oh, okay, we failed that. We failed that. I love the second ring jump. Sorry, I love the first ring jump. The second ring jump with the bowl, I'm not sure if I'm crazy on. But this one is great. It feels smooth. Okay. And the tunnel is dope. It's just as dope as I thought it would be. Okay, great. Love the tunnel. I'm gonna test my skills on episode 3 here. Can I do the track first time? Ooh. Oh, that was close. That was dicey. So far, so good. Now for the tough jump. Oh, you have to, like, dodge the loop now. I didn't test this when I finished. I did not test this after I finished last episode. You gotta barrel roll dodge the loop now. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, that's the funny thing about building a track is that I feel like most of the time that goes into this isn't the track building itself, it's the testing. I mean, if you want to make a good track, like, you could just throw together some whack track and then just hope you make it to the end. But if you want something that flows well and you know, if you want to test your jumps, make sure they work, yeah, you gotta... There's a lot of work that goes into this. Way more work than I ever thought would go into making a track. And as you can tell, I'm not very good at driving my own track. Corkscrew again. Okay, corkscrew, easily the hardest piece in this game. Jeez. How cool would it be if I could, like, make the tunnel twist on the corkscrew as we drove through? That'd be sick, actually. I wonder if I could do that. That'd be really cool. I probably could do that. It would take a lot of It would take a lot of rotations with the objects. It'd be super time consuming to do that. I don't know if I will do that. Oh, I think I landed it. I think I'll just reset. You know what'd be kind of cool is if you had to like thread a needle on that jump to make the landing. I was also thinking that it would be a good idea to adjust the landing so that you landed in on the angle instead of like having to turn your car for that landing. Because the landing here, like it feels a little bit, ooh. Well, we landed it. That was sick. That barrel roll wasn't even intentional. I guess it's not too bad. Okay, now for the loop. The bowl's pretty cool. Like the rings on the bowl, like they look cool as you pass through them. I just feel they don't look cool from the outside, but I guess that kind of comes down to scenery and how I choose to decorate the track after the track is finished. Okay, so the booster I might need to adjust the loop here. Oh, no, it works. Okay, I want to try it a couple more times just to see how smooth I can make it feel. Oh, you can make it super smooth. Yeah, it's just how fast you adjust your car. Okay. Alright, so that's good. That was some good information. So the test track, when we pop off here, this loop is so close. Like the car comes so close to hitting the loop, but it doesn't. It would be kind of sick if we had like another loop right here that you had to thread the needle, right? Like that'd be kind of sick, actually. But yeah, if you look at the trajectory of this jump, like the way I land is very like coming in this direction, and you skid. Like it's pretty hard to this jump doesn't flow as much as I would like it to. But what I wonder is if I could instead make a landing that's a curve here, maybe with a 90-degree curve and a jump into this helix. It would just be, I feel like it would just feel more flowy. That's what I'm going for, like, you know, like surfer flow in this track. That's why I'm being so I'm going back over the pieces so many times. I really want it to just feel so like smooth, you know. Love that feeling, but also like there has to be a technical element of actually hitting the jump as well, so it's not easy, but there's like when you nail it, it's just like, oh, that's butter. So let's take a look at maybe a banked turn here. That would probably be what we need. And is this gonna be, we're gonna have to rotate it. Okay, we have to unsnap. Gotta rotate this guy. Okay, so this is just a experimental piece for now. So if I really wanted to get the exact flow, I would have to have the track, oops, line like this. So I need like a half turn. That's the problem. Like I need not even a half turn, I need like a quarter turn. A quarter of a 90-degree turn. This is like not gonna work because unless I moved the helix and added more track to get here. I mean, I could move the helix. The helix doesn't have to stay here, and the helix is also on the grid. It wouldn't be the biggest problem moving the helix, actually. Maybe we should do that. That would just be kind of sick, you know? Like, do I want to land on a bank? Landing on a bank would be cool. Okay, let's just play with this for a bit. What if we landed on a banked slope, but we slope it with a rotation like this? Okay, that would be cool. Yes, like that. I really like that. Okay, I gotta move you down. Okay, I need to get you sort of in the middle there of those 3 points. So that is going to be relatively smooth. Not perfectly smooth, but relatively. And it would be kind of tricky because, like, you're going to have to finish the barrel roll, like, right here and snap to it fast enough, then turn into this, which is going to be pretty wild. I could do a... checkpoint and jump right here. Or I could just do another bank. Just do like a double back-to-back bank, which would be kind of sick. Oops, why'd that spawn over there? And like making an S-curve, then put the helix in. That'd be pretty dope, honestly. I'll put the checkpoint, I'll put the booster and the checkpoint right after this piece. I think we can land that. Okay, let's try the track again. Just make sure I can land on this piece. And then we'll if we can, we'll proceed. Making our way downtown. Yeah, we also hit 400 subs. Oh god, we hit 400 subs today, this morning. Just want to say thank you if you're watching this channel and you're new or you've been watching for a while or since the start. Thanks for being here. Really like excited people are like checking this stuff out because it's been pretty fun making this channel. I've had a lot of fun. Like there's ups and down days. There's some days where I really don't want to make a video. And then there's days where like I'm really happy how things are going, but I feel overwhelmed about it all too. It's it can be a lot. It's weird. YouTube is a weird game. Like it's funny how so much of your emotions are tied to video performance and videos doing well. It's strange. Okay, I am not doing this jump very well. I need to actually finish it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't got over that yet, but I hope that I get better at managing emotions from, like, views. It's weird. I think your brain just ties it to success or failure all the time. And then sometimes you succeed at things you just didn't expect to succeed at, and you're like, what? This makes no sense. And then the YouTube algorithm's like, haha, gotcha. Yeah. I like that jump. I like the sideways jump into the side loop here. Okay, I way overshot that. gonna try to make it for real this time. Doing commentary is a little bit difficult because sometimes my mouth gets dry. You're trying to figure out what to say next. Okay, I hit the... Okay, so I did land on it. I just happened to hit the loop first. So this is a trickier jump, but it's flowy, that's for sure. Nice. Stuck the landing and it was smooth. Okay, doable. It's tight, but doable. Alright, and it lands pretty close to good. Like, let's see, how close did we hit the... We hit it one time. Yeah, we hit this. Can I move this back a bit? Not really. No, not really. That loop is kind of there. I could change the kicker. That's going to change the jump completely. I had to get more data. How close do I want to like get to that loop? This is a tricky part. When you start building close together, like it changes parts of the track you didn't expect it to change. Then you had to go back over stuff and like reconsider how you did it initially, and do you want to change it now? Okay, and we still need to figure out this helix problem. Welcome to destroying your track and rebuilding it from the ground up. Okay, I think we take out... Do we take out the aggressive kicker and make it just a nice small kicker? Then I can move this over a little bit. Yeah, I think that's what... Well, yeah. This is tough. I don't need to. It's just that, like... You don't have much time between the loop here and adjusting your body roll of the car onto the track in the air. You don't have a lot of time, but that could be what makes it a little bit fun. So I need more data. How many times can I land it? Can I land it consistently and smoothly? I also want to make that jump at the beginning smoother as well. Like you just full accelerate and it's just super, it just glides, you know? It would be sweet if the developer added like a grip track, like a track that the car just sticks to. That, like if you go upside down, you don't fall off. I'm just asking for all these suggestions all the time. I should just develop my own game. If only I like had the know-how of getting started, but I like game development is very hard. I've always been more interested in world development than programming. Programming has never really interested me that much. I found programming quite challenging. It's cool, but it's hard. Oh man, the corkscrew. Yeah, we got it that time. Yeah, the first video I posted raw, which was cool. I like that I did that. The second video I cut it up more. That's tough. That jump is tough. I cut it up more because I thought, well, I had one person say that it'd be better if it was cut, and then I asked for feedback from another person who watched it, and they said it might be better cut as well. So I cut the second one. I guess we'll see how it performs. I just posted it like an hour ago. This one, I probably will end up cutting too. I don't know for sure. Maybe I won't. It would be easier if I didn't cut them, but okay, this jump is tough. It'd be easier if I didn't cut them and I just record it raw. I just don't know if people are going to want to watch that. Partially because there's so many gaps. There's so many pieces of silence. And, yeah, I don't want the content to be boring. I'd like it to be fun and enjoyable. Okay. It's tricky to land smoothly, but it's doable. And the loop being there isn't terrible, but you do have to dodge it. It's not the easiest jump still. Where's that one? Man, the corkscrew. Oh my gosh. Okay. I should put another checkpoint here somewhere, but I'm not sure where to put it. Because everything's sideways here. I don't think I got enough speed. No, I didn't. Oh man, I thought I had that. And overshot. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh, I overshot it again. Oh my god. Oh. This is the hardest part, is just testing your own track. Easily. I guess I should just try to figure out, maybe I should just put a checkpoint up there somewhere. Because this isn't working very well. Ooh, okay, we caught it. Okay, that jump is just tough. I think the problem is because I'm going at it from the... I'm going at it from the top of the jump on the wall, and I'm not going at it from the mid. And that's where I really should actually pay attention to where the car's coming out, because more than likely, the person driving the track is going to be... The first time driving it, they're probably going to come off the middle of the jump, not the top. And having to learn to come off the top of the jump might be a little bit annoying. Oh, jeez, did I... Wow, I nailed it. I'm surprised. I thought I overshot. Yeah, so like if I just hold gas... Oh my god, it actually just takes you right there. That's what I should have been doing the whole time. Hold on. Okay, let me just look at that line specifically. This is the line I want to look at right here. This line. And it landed right there. Yeah, let's move this down. If I move it down just enough. Just enough. That should be good. Okay. So I'm going to have to unlearn driving on the top of the ramp and start learning driving in the middle, and that actually should help us clear the loop a little bit better as well and not make the loop an obstacle anymore, because then I'm just no longer using the top, I'm using the middle. I started recording this video late today because I was actually spending the entire day editing episode 2. It took me about 4 hours to edit that episode, which was way longer than I thought it would take. I don't mind the editing process. I actually enjoy editing quite a bit. But it was an eye-opener to see how much editing that these styles of videos take versus a video that's, you know, like one I can just record, slap some game footage on, and call it a day. So it's funny how these long-form, super long-form content videos are actually much more in-depth. The first episode was not. The first episode was actually quite easy to do and didn't take long at all, because I just recorded it raw, which is the way I would actually prefer to upload, because it's a lot of work doing all that editing. So that's why I'm kind of I posted both. One, to see like how they both performed against each other, and because they have roughly similar content and roughly similar thumbnail, excuse me, and roughly similar title. So the only thing that's different is the cutting. So I mean, and time of day that I posted, but yeah, I'm just gonna see what happens with that, because if the cutting doesn't make that much of a difference, I might just leave these raw and just post them raw, even though they would take a little bit longer and not everyone would enjoy them as much, or some people wouldn't enjoy them as much because there's no cuts. I kind of just want to make these videos also like for me, because I'm just like, oh, I just really want to, you know, make a video at the same time as building a track. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a play-by-play. We're still figuring it out, you know. It's not easy to figure out, but we're getting there. We are getting there. This it'd be nice if when you edit the track like this. Yeah, I need to rotate it a little bit more. It's very, you got to be pretty precise with the rotation tool. Okay, now I just need to bring it down a bit. It's pretty hard to put the track on without a somewhat of a seam showing up. Like the seam's going to be there. Okay, but that looks pretty good, if I do say so myself. I don't even think you can tell the seam is there. Okay. This is cool. I like this. It's very snaky. I'll land in, turn, and go back up. And so here, do I put the checkpoint? Or should I put the checkpoint? Well, no. This is actually a very tough sequence. There should be a checkpoint here. Or should there? Because this jumping onto here was never that difficult. But now, since I've moved this, I had to move these pieces, and I have quite a few. Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. It was not snapped to the grid. Snap, please. Why won't you snap? There you go. Okay. So now I need to move the helixes, and I'm not sure how to move them. What I could do is... You know what? I could just put the helixes on as, like, as angles. That would be a pretty cool feature, because I've already done a sideways piece here, and I have 2 sideways pieces here. I could just start angling them like the one I did over here. That'd be kind of fun. And I'll still end up... I can still make it end up over here. So we're getting rid of these guys. And I can then just go straight from this ramp here. The question first, though, is do I want to build a checkpoint? And I feel like I should, but these transitions shouldn't be too difficult to make if I make them correctly. I'm just going to make a brutally tough sequence at the start of the game, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I just feel like a checkpoint. The checkpoint doesn't feel deserved enough yet, you know? So corkscrew, double loop, jump, double loop, jump, S-bend, jump, loop, loop, checkpoint. Yeah, that works. Honestly, people have made harder checkpoints. I'm probably obsessing about it too much. Okay. So let's look at our loops. Do we want to go up first? No, I think we want to go down. So I need to figure out the pathing. Actually, I think we need to do the S-bend first and get some data to see where we're going to launch off at, and then we can start placing our loop. I'm going to save this. Oh, we don't even have the that wall to hit anymore. You just full throttle it in. Ooh, okay, that was a little dicey. Okay, now I just need to go off the middle of this thing, and I should hit the S-bend no problem. Okay, maybe a little bit higher than the middle. That jump is way easier now, though. Like, 100%. Like, it is nowhere near as difficult as it was before. Like, before, it was rough. I felt like it was too hard, actually. For the style of track I'm trying to make. I want this track to feel like you're surfing a wave. Oh god. Oof. Okay. And overshot. Oh boy. Okay, we made it. We're good. We're good. Oh my god, this is the diciest run I've had yet. Okay, we're gonna need to go a little bit higher than middle. Okay, so good news is the S-bend works. Bad news is it like wasn't a lot of speed that we went into the S-bend with, and it was kind of hard to manage the speed as well. I feel like the S-bend might almost be too aggressive to land in. You might need to brake, but it also makes it kind of technical and pretty cool. So I don't know. I think I'm going to keep it. I might need to put a booster though in between the two S-bends. Like I think it'll need to go. Oh, wow. Okay. I think there's going to need a booster in between each piece. Because like you're starting to go upwards and you just lose so much momentum. Cheapers. Okay. Alright, let's try this again, see if I can basically hold down the gas as I enter this. Overshot. Alright, wasn't expecting to overshoot. I'm kind of looking to put the landing in the average location that the data is in. That way it makes it feel a bit more smooth and it's more forgiving. Okay, that was not my best landing. This is a bit of a slower run. Almost make the jump there. Okay, I want to try to land it and get it as smooth as possible. Oh, jeez. I want to try to get a smooth landing onto the S-curve, so I know it's doable. Oh boy. Yeah, we sailed past that. Okay, it's like I think I could put the track even lower. Like if you wanted to go off the middle of the wall, I feel like the track needs to be lower. Did I overshoot? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna hold gas and go onto the middle here and just see where that shoots me. Shoots me pretty low, but you're kind of pointing down in a way too. You also have to right the car, which is, this is tricky, man. This is it's hard to figure out where exactly you should be putting the landing. I could just be over-analyzing this. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to work and like, can you land it? Yes, so if it's landable, then... Oh, I took off the juice. But... Oh, that was almost perfectly smooth. Dang it. Okay, let's try it again. Here we go. Gassed. Oh man, I'm like just a hair away from landing it perfectly. I have to relearn this jump now. Okay. At least we're getting better at the transition from loop to loop jump. Did I nail it? I think I did. Yep. Okay. Okay, that gives us enough data. I got over there 3 times. That was a lot of work just to get that data. Okay, so, oh wow, you really spray based on like how much velocity you have. Okay, so what I will do is definitely put the helix here. I want to make you transition. Like, look at this. Okay, so this one I was trying to go halfway and I just literally just nosedived. So that was bad. Most of them, you still need to ride it pretty high. But that's okay. All I need to know is that it was landable and you can keep transitioning. So, and this is what I really needed, was these 3 lines right here. These 3 lines tell me where I can put the next piece of track. So, how do I want this to look? I think it'd be kind of cool to helix this way. Yeah, helix this way, and then it'll helix out towards the track. Okay. Loops. Nope. Is it this one? No. Yeah, this works, but can I just do it with this one? No, okay, I do need to do it with this one. I just had to flip it over. Okay, so... yeah, we're gonna make it a little bit long out there to get you out there. And we're gonna rotate you. Okay, so this is where things get dicey, because if you don't have enough speed, you are not going to make this loop. So I should make it like not, there's no booster. I could add a booster though. I could add a booster like right on it when you get on it. That would be fine. So I don't need to worry about it. Okay, and I'm going to adjust you so you are relatively parallel. Oops. To the line. Yeah, that should work. Okay. So that's cool. Dope. Now I just need the next piece. We're just making this as brutal as possible for the person playing this game. This track. Is this the piece I need? Which way do you turn? Oh yeah, I think this is the piece I need. Okay, rotate. No, why are you snapping? Stop snapping. There we go. Okay. Yes. Man. I think this is a way cooler feature than what we had before. Like, we did have the double helix before, but now the helix is angled, which kind of gives it an added cool factor. love loops. Okay, there, that's close-ish. Okay, rotating this is going to be the tricky part. Yes, kind of like that. Yeah, okay. This is where having a snap feature would just save so much time. Like, an incredible amount of time. Okay. Gotta get it just right. That's pretty good. Not perfect. No, but pretty good. Actually, that might be perfect. How does that look? That looks pretty good. If I do say so myself. Okay. Look at that. Helix in. I think it's jumpable. So you're gonna come here, rotate your car right, do the loop. I'm out. And then we're gonna do a quick transition to shoot you onto this track here. Ideally. Hopefully we have enough room to do that. Otherwise that's going to be awkward. That's going to get real awkward real quick. I mean, I could just move it back if I had to, but yeah, alright. Now we need the data. Okay, so I had an idea about the checkpoints, and I think right here there is a flat piece. Yes, there is. And if I put a checkpoint here, this would actually be a great spot for a checkpoint because one, you're going to have to hit it in order to progress. And two, I can actually use this for testing, and it's going to make it way easier to finish testing this track instead of having to do that same loop over and over and over again. Okay. And it gives you control over that jump. All right, and then so I can test this area and get some data. So now let's... Oops, no, I don't want to... I want to save. And I want to clear toggle car trails. Oh, you could turn it on and off. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, clear. And clear the trails, reset it, and let's go. I'd like to make that ramp in there just a little smoother. Ooh, a little dicey. Okay, so now that the checkpoint's here, I just have to hit Y, and I should be able to, like, land this correctly and practice it. Overshot. Overshot. Oh. Okay, this makes it so much easier to test this section. Okay, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be like brutal. Because you gotta land this, keep enough speed to hit this helix. And then, can we ride the helix? Okay, that was a good shot. Yes, okay, we can ride it. Yeah, alright. I actually really like this jump because you kind of have to have a perfect landing. If you don't land it perfectly, you're not going to maintain your speed for the helix. And what I can do is inside the helix, I can boost you instead. But I don't want to boost you beforehand because it's going to make the jump too easy. Ooh, it's tough. This is pretty brutal, not gonna lie. Yeah, I definitely want to add a booster at the start of the helix, inside of it. Not here, because I think it's fun, needing the right speed to get in there. I can almost put the helix farther away, actually. And that might be what I do. Because I want this section to actually be challenging. Like, I don't want it to be just easy. You gotta learn how to master it. And then once you hit it, then you basically, it's home free. It's home free after the 2 more transitions. Home free after 2 more transitions. God, I love this track. Okay, that should be enough data to kind of get an idea where we're going. I'll just run off this section here. Doesn't really matter though, because I'm going to end up moving the helix anyway. Okay, so yeah, this is the fun part. So you got to hit this, and without, should I even leave the guardrail? No, I'm going to leave the guardrail because it would take too long to redo the this section. You guys are lucky. You're getting a guardrail there. Okay. This is welcome to Sadistic Track Designer 101. Okay, so here the fall off is kind of like a little bit lower here, but I could just put a booster right here. But yeah, I could make it go farther out, honestly. Might do that because I want the landing to be like you almost didn't make it. You know? Like you almost didn't make it. That's what I'm going for. And then you get boost. Then you get boost after. Okay, I gotta move you. Gotta realign you. Unfortunately. Hopefully it doesn't take too much work to do that. I think we're perfect. We're back to perfect. Okay. That should work, and I'll put a booster right here just to give you the boost in, because if you made it all the way over there, then you get a reward. Then you get a boost. Okay. Okay, now we got to rotate you. Oops, no, I don't want to rotate that. I gotta be careful I don't rotate the other piece. I want to shoot you into it. There. That should work. And I'll just put that inside. There. And I should move you so you're kind of centered. That's sort of centered. That's sort of centered. That's a little bit more centered. Okay. Dope. You got a boost. So it should make it easy for you to come out of there. This is the tricky part. So yeah, I'm leaving it so this is like, you get to land it, you can hit the rail, but if you don't get enough speed, you're going to be resetting anyway, so it'd be pretty much just as well if you had fallen off. But having it without a railing there would just be so much more fun. I might change it up. I might change it up later. Okay, let's test it. Oh, hold on. Can I go back? Can I go back and just test it from the checkpoint? I might not be able to yet since I hit the test button right now, but maybe. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, just make it. Yeah, alright, that feels good, that feels good. Alright. Let's make it back to the start. Oh, this is easy. It's almost too easy. I should definitely remove the railing. Maybe I shouldn't. You can still make it if you hit the railing. Oh man, this is brutal. This is a really great spot for a checkpoint though, like, because you can practice this jump and it's not, this is not an easy jump. That jump isn't like super easy, like it's, there is some technique to it. Nice. It feels good though. It actually feels really good. I might just leave it. But I do want to change the railing. I want to change the railing on, okay, I should change that as well. I want to change the railing here. I just need to copy it and relay it down, but banked. Yep. Banked this one. Okay, so basically, are you snapping? No, you're not. Perfect. Okay. Okay, I'm going to delete this one and put this guy here. This is brutal, dude. This is brutal. I'm gonna make it so the average, the lines lands in the middle here as best I can. As best I can. And now, this one's changed, so I'm gonna have to move the helix again. Dang. This is what happens when you start adjusting things with the track. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm just gonna like I'm trying to roughly follow it, and I'm just gonna have to redo the other one anyway. It's fine. I'll have to end up redoing the helix. Is this curved? This isn't even banked. Where's my banked slope? Yeah, this was I wasn't planning on doing a super long video today because it's getting kind of late now, so I don't know if I'm going to end up finishing. I'm probably going to end up finishing this recording tomorrow. I'm going to stitch 2 recordings together because it's like 10 o'clock right now, and I want to get going to bed soon. But yeah, definitely plan to finish this section in the video so that you don't feel like you're getting left on a cliffhanger for this section. Okay, now I need to pay less attention to the lines and more attention to the lining up. Ooh, okay, getting there. Rotation's a little strange. That level, almost level, like near perfect level. Near perfect level. It's a little bit off though, like it's almost there. It's almost there. It's kind of like too bent. How do I fix that? Oops, now I'm like way off course. Yeah. Like that, sort of. It's tricky to get this right. Honestly, pretty time consuming. Why are you not cooperating? I got it right the first time so fast and easy. Now it's like being much more difficult. Okay. That's kind of close. Oh my gosh. So like, oh god, the seam is there. It's not that bad, but it's noticeable. Trying to get this perfect is maybe just a waste of time. I just like it to look smooth. pretty tough to get seamless, I have to say. That might be level though. Nope. Dang it. Okay, that's honestly, that's pretty good. Like, I don't need to obsess about it too much, but I would like it to be a little bit more smooth. Just, it feels like it's launching you really sharp still, you know? Like there's just too much. Maybe that's better. Okay, that's actually better. Not a lot, but a little bit. That is almost perfectly seamless. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Okay, so we definitely need to move this over though, because we need to get more data. Now this is a much harder piece. Land. Okay, let's try it. I'm gonna need to draw arrows for where to land for this one, because it's like far away. Okay, actually that's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. It actually makes it a little bit easier, it feels like, not having the guardrails there for some reason. Maybe I'm tripping, but... Okay. Just need enough data after going off the track a few times to figure out where I'm going to put the helix. Short jump. I feel like 10 jumps is usually enough. You get enough of a spray to have an idea. This jump is not going to be easy though, I tell you. It has more to do with just like the accuracy of just landing the first piece rather than like falling off of the edge. Oh man, this is gonna cause so many headaches for so many people. If anyone ends up playing this track, that is. Oh, look how perfect that was. That was so good. Okay, we have enough data. Look at that spray. Beauty. All right. So now we spray here. And we should be able to move that over, no problem. I don't feel like I need to adjust the angle of this thing at all. Not really. We only need to really adjust the position. That's about the middle, sort of. It was a really large spray, actually. But this is pointing in that direction, yeah. Give it a little bit more room. Okay. And bring the booster over here. Now we just need to bring this guy over here. Okay. Look at that. Pretty much. That's seamless. That's seamless. Okay. Awesome. So I can clear the track data. And do it again. This booster, I just want to make you, like, just a little bit more. Oops. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yo, this track is coming together. Like, it's like sick. There's a lot going on right here. I'll say that much. There's a lot going on right there. Having a arrow here wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Let's do this. That looks cool. Yeah. I could bring it down a little bit more. Doesn't need to be that far out. That looks cool. I like that. I always delete it later if I don't like it, but it looks pretty cool for now. Okay, so let's test it. Yeah, the arrow kind of helps, actually. Oh, I had a perfect landing. I just destroyed it. Way overshot. Not bad, not the smoothest, but not bad. Okay, that was a huge break. And we don't have enough speed. So, yeah, the trick to this jump is that you need to maintain enough speed so that when you land, you are able to make it to this helix over here. Yes! Oh, that was smooth! Oh, it was great. Love it. So good to know you can overshoot that jump. You can overshoot this one too. This sequence is gonna drive people bananas, dude. Oh my god. I feel like this is harder than the original jump I had before. It is. Overshot. Alright. And nice. Oh, not nice. Dude, I'm loving how this track is coming together. It's getting so dope. Oh man. The boosts can throw you off. If you're not lined up. Even if you are lined up. Oh, this is gonna be tough trying to complete this track when I actually try to do it like from the start. There we go. Okay, nice. Smooth. Awesome. I just need like 2 or 3 more pieces of data there to know where to line up the next helix. And we can call it a day. This jump is super, you gotta be super precise. If you land it though, it feels so good. Like that's what I'm going for. Like you gotta have like, you gotta be precise, but when you land it, yup, feels so satisfying. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got, oh, perfect. That should be super easy to do. I can do that, no problem. Okay, this actually might be a good spot to pause for now. Not the whole video. I'm going to finish this helix. I'm just going to be going to bed tonight, and then I will continue the video tomorrow and finish reconnecting the helix to that part of the track. And I might later be removing the bowl and replacing it with just an upside down track, and removing the rings because I felt like there's just too much ringing going on, ring stuff going on there. But I really love the tunnel that we made. This is super cool. Love that. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna pause this here, and I will see you tomorrow morning. And I will be continuing the video from there. Thank you for watching so far, and I will see you in the next second. Goodbye. Hello and welcome back to the next second. Here is the new day. Today is a new day. Yesterday was yesterday. Today's today. Yeah, I ended the video last night, and now I'm beginning the video again here. So, last night, I actually added these couple pieces. Oops, sorry. Last night, I added a couple pieces. I'm going to re-record that. I scratched the microphone there. Last night, I added a few more pieces to the beginning of the track here. I'm not totally sure if I'm going to keep them. I do want to test this to see how it looks like, though. Let's see. Oh, this looks kind of cool, actually, as a start, yeah. I like that. I don't know if I'm going to make tunnels all the way on the track. Or not. I don't mind this at the start, though. It looks kind of cool. I dig it, actually. Yeah, so I've been thinking about what to do for scenery, and this track is not finished. Like in terms of just like where I want to make it and how long it's going to be. But I was thinking about scenery. I'm like, oh, it'd be kind of cool to do like a cave as a scenery. I didn't think anyone had done that before, but then I started looking on community online, and there's actually plenty of people who have done caves. So I probably won't be doing a cave, but I haven't totally figured out what exactly I'm going to do for the scenery. It's a little tricky to really get an idea what to do. I might just leave it open, but I feel like open is not as exciting. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that there. It's going to be too time consuming doing all the pillars. This one's fine. Okay, what if I just zoom in here? Could do this. There. Now there's pillars on the inside. Looks like it's supporting the roof. Yeah, I think I'll leave this little tunnel here. It looks okay. And we'll do the line pillars. I don't know if I'm going to put it farther down. I could, see, if I spend a bunch of time angling these pieces, it's going to be kind of annoying. It'd probably be better to just put another roof piece here instead. For simplicity's sake. And I'll do like 2... Oh, I can't put another one there. Okay, maybe we just take the roof off there. I don't know. I don't know if this tunnel here is a great idea or not, to be honest. It feels a little bit like... Because I can't enclose this off easily enough. Like, unless there's a piece I can do that with. I could just surround it with walls. Doesn't look particularly exciting if I do that. Oh wow, I misread that. Oh, if I do that, it kind of clips weird, doesn't it? Okay, that's not going to look nice. What else can I do? Is there roof pieces? I could use this as a roof. Let's see. What happens when I... This looks a little weird. Yeah, I don't really love that. I'm not doing the scenery right now anyway. I just kind of was doing this last night because I thought, oh, what if I'd put the tunnel here? I'm going to remove it for now. Okay, I just removed a very important piece of track. I'll just get rid of these pillars first and then I'll put it back. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a cave, and I still might do the cave even though other people have done it. It doesn't... I like the idea of the track being inside of a cave, but that, like, if I were to do that, that would be a massive amount of scenery work. Like, a lot to make, like, the entire track a cave. I'm not against doing it, actually. I've thought about, like, how long do I want to do this, this project for, and I think I'm willing to go, like, the 100-hour mark. Maybe. I'm just having a lot of fun with it, that's why. I'd like to build like a really cool track that a lot of people really enjoy playing on. I think that would be cool. You know, if I get to 100 hours, make a track, and then like one person plays it, and not that many people liked it, then okay, that's okay. You know, that's failure, and then you learn from it, hopefully. But so far, I really like how it's turned out. But yeah, actually today I I messaged the developer, Hazardous, because I really, really want a couple pieces to build with that would just be fantastic. So specifically here in the turn area, there's only right angle 90-degree turns. There's no 45-degree or 30-degree turns, which would be phenomenal. Like everything is a right angle 90-degree turn. The S-curves are maybe the closest thing you can get. The only way you could technically do this is with like a wall ride. Or you could bank this turn. This isn't a turn. This is more of this is a ramp. You could bank this ramp, and that can kind of be a turn. That's the only way I can see how I could do partial turns. You know, like if I place this here, I took the rotation tool, took up the grid snapping, and I did this. Like that's like a partial turn, right? I could add a few of those, but problem being that it every turn after is like every piece after doesn't snap, you know, like everything snaps to the grid, but there isn't a way to snap a piece to another piece, which would be so useful. Like it would just be incredibly useful tool in the editor. You could make really awesome tracks this way and way faster if you were able to do this. I might make a whole video about actually the features that would just be awesome in the track editor. Like it would literally take this game to another level. And I don't think they're super, like snapping track pieces to another track piece might be a very significant edit to make. Maybe not. But I don't think they're huge feature requests. Like, but in terms of impact, they're big. I really think they're big. And like for community made maps, like this is having these two features alone would be massive. That is being able to have 45-degree turns and 30-degree turns, and that would be not just flat turns here, like the top ones here. Like this would be a flat turn, but also a like banked turn like this. So a flat 90-degree and a banked 90-degree turn was what we currently have. Having 45s, so that's like this cut in half, this cut in half, and a 30-degree, which is this cut in a third, and this one cut in a third, would be super, super awesome pieces to have, along with being able to snap track pieces to other track pieces, not just the grid. I don't know if that's possible to do. I think that part would be the most difficult part of the feature to probably add. These are just models, or these what I'm requesting here are like, I don't know if they're meshes or how they're like, if they're made in Blender. I'm not sure. I should go look at how he makes them, but these would probably be a little bit easier to do. This would be probably a more difficult feature request. But if they were added to the track editor, oh my god, that would just be amazing. And then the third thing I basically asked for is just an undo button. Like if I delete this track piece, I can't go Command Z. I hit Command Z, but it pops over here. If I delete it again, hit Command Z. Okay, that one deletes. So the undo button doesn't work. It would be so useful to have undo button, because so often you'll end up deleting a piece you didn't mean to delete, or you make a section you didn't like, you want to just be able to quickly undo those pieces you placed down. That would be just so useful. And I really hope Hazardous sees that message I sent him. I don't know if he will. At any rate, I've tried to reach out a couple times through a couple different methods, both through the review, an email, and on the Discord platform. So hopefully he sees it. And that would be just amazing to have those, because I really think it'll make the game just that much better. Because it's already an amazing game, and I really want to see it succeed even more. It's just awesome. Yeah, so I'm curious. I wouldn't mind getting data. Ooh, I can delete that piece. I wouldn't mind getting data of after landing this this ring set here, where the next jump lands, and maybe like editing the jump here so there's a little gap, or just a longer rollover so it like the jump is a bit more smooth as you come into the tunnel here. This tunnel I'm leaving. I like this tunnel. This tunnel is super cool. I'm really glad we added this. This is sick. So today, what we did earlier today is we added this S-curve. I got to remember that this is also part of the same video. What I plan to do. And I also, so basically how I've released these two videos earlier was, The first one I released, it was just completely raw and it was 2.5 hours long. The second one, I spent like 4 hours editing, and to make it as like super like concise, back-to-back information, no real dead space. And that video where I did all the, editing, actually performed worse than the one without editing. So this video, I'm going to try it again, just go completely raw. The only cuts I'm going to do is essentially where I need to make a cut, and otherwise I'm not going to cut. And you know, if you're watching and you're getting bored, if this video is not for you, that's totally okay. I'm going to try to do a little disclaimer at the beginning, just record it, just tell you that this is a raw video ahead of time. So if that's not your style, you might want to watch a different video. Anyway, so because what I really want to do after this is actually do an edited, like a full edit of me building the track as a time lapse. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do it from the very start, but from a moderate part of the start, and I just think that would be really kind of fun to do. So yeah. All right, let's keep going. I wouldn't mind just testing from this piece here, but it looks like we have to run the track first to be able to do that, to get the data. So let's get this data for this ramp here, and we'll see what will change to make the transition a little bit smoother, because that would be kind of a fun addition. I wanted to do that earlier. Yeah, the tunnel at the beginning was kind of cool, but I felt like scenery-wise, it was a little bit hard to make it look really nice. I mean, I could have spent a bit more time with it, but I already have a tunnel later, so maybe I'll add it back. Maybe. That's full gas. You land there. Okay, enough of the challenging corkscrew. Yeah, you do have to counter steer in the corkscrew. It's a bit of a weird obstacle. It's not easy to do. There we go. I overshot. Yep. Almost fell off that time. Yeah, I think one of the reasons I'm creating this video and the ones after it, this series, is because I'm just really enjoying this creation process of making a track. We really overshot that. Nice. That flows super smooth. Okay. I just want to get a few more pieces of data now that we're here, because I'm going to be putting, after I finish that ramp on the closer to the start there, I'm going to add the second helix here, or the second loop that will make the two loops into a helix. I don't even know if it's technically a helix, to be honest. I might be incorrect in that presumption. Maybe being presumptuous. I should double check. I know what a helix is. Like I know it's like a, you know, like a corkscrew twist, but there's two corkscrews, and then there's like, you know, a ladder going up. So I guess I shouldn't call it a helix. Maybe that's not what that is. I don't know how else to name it though. I'm calling it the helix for now. Okay, I like how smooth that is. It's super smooth. And I'll get one more just to be... Oh, that was so close to being perfect. wasn't. I love this S-curve. I love it. It's so great. The one thing I do like about the rails on the track is that it does feel very like definitive, as in like the track feels very defined. When you don't have a rail, it does feel a little bit looser. Like, you know, you could just take whatever shortcut you want, which I also like. I like the idea of being able to take whatever shortcut you want. You know, if you're into that sort of thing. I'm curious what kind of shortcuts people are going to find on this track. I'm sure they might be able to get really crazy times. But yeah, I want to put shortcuts in like uncomfortable spots. So, like, or not shortcuts. I want to put checkpoints in uncomfortable spots. So you still have to reach them, and shortcutting the track is a little bit more difficult. Okay. So here, I only got one piece of data, and that was right here. So I think I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to make this one a more aggressive ramp in. Let's see, what do we got here? I think it's this piece. Gotta snap you to the grid. Oh, there we go. Even that one is honestly a little bit too not aggressive enough. Here we go. That one's too aggressive. It's okay. I wonder if it would be better to do this one. But then you're probably not going to make it unless I boosted you. In which case you're probably going to go too far anyway. Let's try this one and see how it plays. Give it a shot. It could also depend how you handle this first jump here. Because I failed this one. Yeah, it could have been that the first episode was just more popular because people were just curious, like, oh, what is this new series you're beginning? They just wanted to come check it out. That's why it got more views than episode 2. So I guess the reason why I'm doing this one raw is just to figure out, did it have to do with that one being episode 1? And, okay, why am I suddenly failing this first jump? Was there another booster? No, there was only 3 boosters, I think. Okay. That's pretty smooth. Let's try that again. I just want to get a couple pieces of data just to be sure. But that was pretty smooth. I like that. So yeah, when you go into the rings, you kind of have to go high on the bank to get the perfectly smooth landing. Got to go a little bit left, like hang a little bit left, like more than you think. Oh god, not that much. And if you go a little bit too much to the left, then you're gonna hit the ring. So it is actually a little bit of a tricky jump. It's not super easy. There's a little bit of a trick to it. Oh man, I think I'm going a little bit too far left. Right here, also on the landing, I wouldn't mind making a smoother landing just by holding down gas, you know? Oh, okay, I think I was still rotating. like I hadn't leveled my car out there. I can't believe this jump right now is giving me so much flack. Overshot. So yeah, I think... Okay, I like that. So you have to land this jump correctly to get enough speed to do the next one. And there is a checkpoint right after, so it's not a huge deal. Oh man. I just keep making this track harder and harder, don't I? Yeah, I've been rethinking the bowl. I think I'm going to take out the bowl, and instead I'm going to put in 2 curved track pieces. Okay, that would have been fine if I had actually landed that. I think I would have been smoothly landing on that piece. Oh god. Guys, I am dropping the ball on this track right now so hard. I don't think I've ever had this many failures on the rings consecutively. What is going on? Was there another booster here? I feel like there was. Maybe I took it out. And now it's like made the rings that much harder. Still doable, it's just... Okay, I think... Hold on. Yeah, I think I might have taken out a booster. I might need to go edit that again. I think I might have taken out a booster. Actually, you know, I might not even need to solve it with the booster if I can just add... There, that was smooth. How's this one? Oh, great. Not perfect, but good enough. I'd like to get one more just for the data. Just so I can see for sure, like, how am I landing this jump? Yeah, I think that's just part of what's making this track in particular so difficult to make, is that I'm really trying to, like, nail how smooth it feels to play this track. And I think part of it has to do with, like, too much grid snapping and... Oh my god, that rotation. You know what? I'm going to have to end up redoing this anyway, because if I'm going to add a landing piece right here, that's going to change how much speed you come into the rings with, so... Okay, whatever. Let's take a look at this, because this I have enough data for. Okay. If I can get the wheels to touch earlier here... Oh god, okay. Not a big deal. I thought I'd delete a big giant section of track. If I can get the wheels to touch earlier here... that should give us a little bit more speed into the rings. Which would be good. Because we have a little bit more speed into the rings. That's going to clip. But that should be just enough. The question is, where does it touch? Where do our wheels touch? Do our wheels touch right there? That's... That one, no. That... No. What if we did this? No. Okay, I'm curious if I do this. That's pretty aggressive. This one is... No, that's not going to work very well. Ha! Okay, so it's got to be a straight piece. I did... Yeah, that's another thing. Can I clip... I can clip straight pieces into straight pieces here. Does that look super dumb when you do that? I don't even think it's... Oh, that's a bubble. Hold on. Okay, you can clip. I even think you can notice that clip, to be honest. And that clip could enable us to have a smoother slope in. Like so. Yeah, no, but right here, if I did this. Okay, this might work. So what I need to do is that. And then this. That's not very smooth. Oh, this is tricky. Oh god, not what I wanted to do. How do you get this to line up so it just, flattens out, you know? Do I need a straight piece? I'm being so obsessive over this, the smoothness of this. That's a bubble. Here. That honestly might just be enough. Let's try it and see how it does. It performs. It might be kind of crummy. It might be fine. That's a bubble. Okay, that's, I have to clip. But if I clip, it looks like the car will land in the right spot. And make this clip without like looking like it's clipping? I don't think so. Okay, whatever. That should be fine. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we get the speed we need for the ring jump. That'll just make the ring jump that much better. Okay. That didn't work. That did give us more traction right off the start there. But we overshot the landing. Yeah, this change one thing at the beginning, it changes everything after. This is the hard part about trying to make a roller coaster track. Trying to make the landing smooth is gotta be the most challenging part. Okay, so this isn't working. Like, it's just, it's too not work. Do not work. Okay. So what we did before was you just had a flat piece. And we could do a slope. Or ramp, I mean. That's just kind of gradual and brings you in. That won't work. And this one... Oops. This one could work. This one honestly might be fine. It might give you a little bit of traction. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Kind of weird. Oops. Try it again. Kind of weird landing. Kind of the peaks there a little bit. I think it'd probably be better just at the single ramp. Oh, I overshot it completely. Trying to fine-tune this. Okay, you know what? Better idea. Better idea. Let's just like... Let's just edit it so it's just... It slopes in. And it's, we just do it the rotation tool instead. Because, this is like kind of getting to the point where I'm like, I really want the smooth, gradual, grip. Okay, slopes. Nope, ramps. So this one's aggressive down. that could work, honestly. Hold up. What about this one? That one's definitely gonna, the car's gonna clip that for sure. But this one, that one could work. The only thing it won't work is if the car jumps up. Like if the car, oops, if the car like hits this and it bounces, I don't want that. I want to like make contact and just roll into the track nicely. What if I instead clip, what if I clip this guy? So I clip one and then I do a ramp and it's a mid ramp slope here. That looks like it rolls in pretty nice, actually. Let's try that. I want to clear guardrails. Try it again. Gotta get that surfer wave flow, you know? Oh, okay, kind of. It kind of worked. You kind of like spin your wheels off it though and then jump higher. That's not really what I want. Because if you gain air from touching it, that is counterproductive. Okay, what if I let go of the gas though? What happens then? Let's see. Let go of gas. No, you still shoot up a bit. Okay, so there's still this arc to the ramp. So I think what I need is not having it here, but instead having it like right here. Car is gripping here, and that way I slope down. So I need a, where are you? This guy. Nope, too aggressive. This guy? Maybe. This one could be this one? Nope. Nope. Maybe. Where is... What if I just clipped you here? Like if I... Where's the contact point? Right there? Right there. Let's try that. I just want this to be smooth, you know? Like just buttery. Yeah, let's try that. Trying to get the buttery smooth transitions is challenging. Nope. So this is partially going to be trying to figure out how to land it. Partially figuring out. Okay, that lip is pretty high. I'm hitting the lip. I'm almost getting over it. That's so close. Actually, I think if I move it back just like one smidge. One step back. Where are you? Ramp. You are this guy. I think if I move it one step back right there. Pick that one out. Replace this one. Straight. Let's try it. I think this is the one. Oh, it's so close. It feels like it's almost there. Oh, man. It feels so close. It can't be another step back. It can't. I can move it down a bit, but then you gotta learn how to like figure out how to like readjust the whole ring jump if I do that. Hold on, what if I just change the perspective here so I can see what's going on? Oh, it's doable. Okay. It's totally doable. You just gotta point your nose down more. Okay. It's like cutting the wire though. And then this jump, it makes that jump. I gotta adjust that jump if I do this. Did you get speed for the, Oh, look how smooth that is. Oh my god, that is so smooth. I think that might be it, guys. I think that's it. Let's try that again. I just want to make sure that I'm absolutely nailing that. Like, if you get it, it's like perfect. Okay, not the smoothest, but what happens here? Okay. I was spending so much time. This is perfectionism, guys. This is what perfectionism feels like. You're watching it demonstrated live. Oh, that was so good. Oh, did you see that? That was so satisfying. Damn it. That was so satisfying, that first jump. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. No, I think we're onto something here. I think this jump is good. I think this jump is good. Yes. Look at that. Perfectly gripped. Perfectly gripped. Okay, now we just need to do this jump. This jump's hard. Oh my god. That was so good. I love that first jump. That one felt good. Almost felt good. Almost had the third one there. It's a series of three jumps. Look at that. Pretty much perfect grip. I went off the jump wrong. Damn it. Yo, completing this track, I feel like we're actually getting pretty, like the track's getting pretty long for how difficult some of these features are. Because you gotta be perfect. Okay, that was good. That was nice. So the second jump, I might need to adjust. Not the second. The second and third jump I might need to adjust because I adjusted the first one. Because you now, oops, you're now coming in with a lot more speed than you had before going through the rings. If you successfully land this, if you land this the correct way, because there is one correct way to land that jump. Oh, I'm gonna be frustrating people off the very first obstacle, dude. Well, if you don't have the patience for this obstacle, you definitely don't have patience for the corkscrew. I'll tell you that much. The corkscrew requires mental fortitude. Okay. I might make the... We'll see. Let's see. We just need more data. I want to see what happens if I go in this way. Okay. So basically, hold down trigger. Perfect rolls. And nose in. Perfect roll, nose in. This one here, landing this one is tough still. Like, even with the speed, it's not easy. That was nice. Oh man, the roll. The roll will get you if you're just you're lagging behind a little bit on the barrel roll. Just a little bit. It's just enough. Okay, that was nice. Okay, decent catch. But the problem is I overshot it. So if you overshoot, you got too much speed. I don't like that. I don't like that. Didn't nose enough. Oh my god. Yeah, if you don't nose the car enough, what happens is the ledge hits underneath the car. and you lose you lose the jump. And that one, if you don't roll fast enough, you hit the ledge. This requires precision. I love it. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for. Okay. That was good. That was good. That was good. Yep. No. Okay. I definitely need to modify jump 2 and 3. Just ever so slightly to make them slightly more flowy. Oh god, the first jump. Yeah, I'm gonna drive people nuts with this. Okay, see, car has to nose in. If you don't nose in, you lose it. Now I don't have enough speed for this jump now. You can barrel roll, but you also have to nose the second jump as well. Okay, roll, nose. Okay, good enough speed. Roll. Nose. Yeah, didn't nose. It's tough, dude. It's tough. Oh, I love it. Okay. Roll. Nose. Nope. Yeah, oh, I didn't steer enough. Oh, yeah, I failed that one. I don't even know if people are going to want to try to complete this map. This is a pro track. 100% a pro track. Okay. Roll. Nose. Okay, trying to do this in 3D in the trying to do this without the bumper cam is much more difficult. I know it's doable. Oh my god. Yeah, I might actually need to, like, end the track early, considering how hard some of these obstacles are. I might call this the impossible track. Oh, look how smooth that was! I don't need to edit this. You don't need to edit that. No way. Oh my god! Do you know how brutal this is going to be? Doing this from the beginning? You're gonna be like, oh, I just nailed those two jumps. I am gold. I got this. Corkscrew. Okay, here we go. Nope. This is like a wire, down to the wire level of precision. I mean, honestly, it's tough. I don't think I'm gonna make that jump. I didn't get enough speed. Yep. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to validate my own track, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to validate my own track. That was smooth as butter. Okay. I don't think I need to edit it. I don't think I need to, like, because sometimes you overshoot it, sometimes you don't on the third jump. If it's smooth, it's smooth. If it's not, it's not. That's okay. I love that the first jump is pretty smooth, though. Second jump depends on... Oh, overshot. Yeah, like, you know when you go downhill mountain biking? I don't know if you've ever been downhill mountain biking before, but if you've ever seen a downhill mountain biking video, or you've been downhill mountain biking, there's this thing with, like, the way that the guys who make the jumps, they make them, like, super flowy. Like, a good track builder, like, dude, people love good track builders because they make the jumps so flowy. That's what I'm kind of going for. That's what I'm trying to do that. Okay, we counter steered it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Can I do my own track in one shot? I know it's possible. I can do it. I played this track more than anybody else has. If there's anyone that can do it, it's me. Yep. It's butter. Butter. Let's go. I'm gonna give this one a butter rating of 10 so far. At least the first sequence, butter rating of 10. Butter rating of 10. Oh god. Bro. This is going to be the hard part of the track, because well, at least there's checkpoints you can learn the track with. I think this track should definitely have checkpoints. Like, to not have checkpoints would just be cruel. Maybe I should take out the checkpoints. The first person to complete the track. I don't know. I wish I could give away a prize or something like that. I don't think I can do that on this channel. I've been told you have to be very careful with those kind of events on YouTube, so... I don't know if I'll be doing that anytime soon. I think I'd have to learn the process of doing such. Yeah. But man, this is fun. I'm loving this. Okay. Give me the butter. No, that's not butter. So, basically, I think I can move on from this section. I'm still just doing this because I really want to see if I can make the whole track in one go. But we haven't even connected the helixes yet, so I shouldn't really be worried about that right now. But I am starting to learn to ace this jump, which is great. I've learned it. Hell yeah. That feels so good. That feels so good when you get that right. The corkscrew itself is going to be a problem, but yeah, you got to counter steer it. Now... After the corkscrew, arguably quite a difficult jump is this one right here, because you have to know to let go of the gas, which isn't that bad. Oh god. Okay. Anyway, I know it can be done. Let's edit the helix. Problem is, I need to... Let's see what happens here now. So often you hit and spray. Here... This looks pretty good. You're mostly hitting the track at the right time here. What I could do to make the rings slightly easier is just delete this track piece. Because you're landing in this anyway. Yeah, that would just make it cooler. I could just add like another ring or two, to be honest. That'd be kind of dope, actually. Okay, you land it. It's smooth butter into this section here, which is... It's hard to say if this is butter or not. This is pretty buttery. Okay, but is this... Let's get a ring in here. Let's get like 1 or 2 more rings in here. Okay, so... Trying to figure out how much space I've given each ring. I think I need to move this one a little bit out one more step. Out one more step. I just need to make sure I can land that through the rings now. If I can land it once through the ring, I know it can be done. That's all I need to know. But that actually should make the second jump a little bit easier, because that that one track piece was kind of sticking out a little bit there. That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. Though it did feel like it took out a little bit of the challenge, because having that piece there did mean you actually had to nose it in. Or maybe I should leave that piece. I might go back, put it back. I might put that slope back. Ah! Now I just gotta land that first jump. Okay. Rotation. Okay, you can hit the ring. Definitely don't want to change the first jump. First jump's perfect. I'm happy with it. Okay, you can still hit the last ring. So there is some difficulty there. I'm just wondering if it feels super smooth. Like, or did it feel smoother when you did it with the piece of track that was sloped? That feels pretty good. I feel like it felt better though with the slope and deleting a ring. I feel like it felt like just a little bit more challenging to get just right. Because if you didn't get it right, like, yeah. Yeah, that one I overshot. That one I overshot the rings. Like, it's still hard, but having that extra slope piece in there made it just that much harder, which meant that you needed to be like pretty much perfect in order to land it. It's still like I gave you. I think I gave the player more leeway deleting that piece and adding a ring. I want to land it one more time just to know for sure. I get it? Yep. It still feels good. It still feels good, but it felt better with the slope. I'm gonna add the slope back in. Okay, we'll go over here. So get rid of you and add the slope again. Where is slope? Yep. Because then you can clip. So right here, this, if you came in too short, you'd clip. But you had to come in just right. And before, if I took this out, the ring, you didn't have this extra little obstacle. This is just like a little tiny precision obstacle. This makes it that much more difficult and that much more satisfying when you actually land it. So we're leaving that in. Okay, now let's go test this this piece so we can get the data for the double helix. I feel like I can even move this section farther, to be honest. Like, I can move it out a little bit more. I would like this jump to be precise as well, because if we do have a checkpoint here, I might as well start making this part hard. Okay, feels good. Oh, shoot, I should have, yeah, I think what I'm going to do first is I'm going to move the first loop, and then I'll add the second piece, because I want this tech to be difficult. I want this jump to be tough. I need to land it, oops, I need to land it with enough speed. Like, I need to basically land this section here with optimal speed. So I know, like, what is the max speed you gotta go in with. So what I'm trying to do is make this S piece much more difficult by requiring you to maintain the maximum amount of speed the car is going to need to hit that, that booster. Okay, getting there. I think when it comes to making like a near perfect track, if you want, I guess it depends how you define perfect, but like if you want to make something that requires like a very difficult challenge to land, you're going to need a lot of data for each jump to be able to make that that type of track. So this track is going to require you from start to finish make pretty much near perfect movements on the jumps in order to complete it. Holy cow, just this landing this sequence alone is tricky. You can land this real slow, but I want to give you the booster. Anyway. Oh, this S-curve is brutal, dude. I love it. Oh my god. This, I think completing this track in general is going to be pretty challenging for a lot of people, including myself, just to validate the track. I hope I don't have a problem validating the track, to be honest. I hope I can post it easily enough. Oh man, overshot. Nope. Oh, I did. Okay, this should be enough data. Well, hopefully. Okay, I should hopefully have enough data. Look at this, you gotta land this. Ideally, you land it here and you cut this corner, which is gonna be really difficult to do. Cut this corner and then cut this corner to get enough speed. And let's see where we're landing here. I want it to be this line right here. If it's doable, let's do it. Okay, so that means we're moving you quite a bit. Take off snapping. So we are gonna go, what about here? Where's this line? Is this line is, you need to go a little bit up, a little bit down. Make sure the wheel will actually touch the line. Okay. And we're gonna move this guy. I'm not gonna bother with this second piece right yet, because I need to make sure that my car can even hit this. If the car can't even hit this, then we're gonna have to adjust it again. But there is one line here, out of all these lines, there's one line that did hit this correctly, and that is the one we're looking for. And can I trace this line? So it gets pretty messy. I think it's the line that cut inside. I'm pretty sure it's the line that cut inside the corner, the S-curve. Okay, let's try it. This is gonna be brutal. Oh my god. Yeah. This track does not get any easier, let me tell you. Okay. Oh wow, I really overshot it. You can get way more speed than I thought. Hold on, I might need to put it out farther. Just when you thought I couldn't be cruel enough on this track. No sir, this is sadistic track creation 101. That's what this is. I'm pretty much doing this to myself, because I'm the one who has to validate this at the end of the day. Perfect landing. Oh, it's pretty good as it is. I don't mind that you can overshoot it. Oh, you can really overshoot it. It just depends, like, where on the S-curve you come out of. See, if I take it out, look at that. I get so much, like, well, I didn't land it, but I got pretty close to landing it, and I could just skip the booster in general. I think that's what some people might do, actually, is if they want to actually land it. Yeah, this is still tricky to land. I've only overshot it once. Am I making it like a 1 in a million jump? See, I overshot it again. So I think I need to do the overshoot. That's where we land the helix. Barely got it. The amount of times I've gone off this ramp now is crazy. Okay, lots of speed here. Yeah, okay. So that should be enough data. Look at this. Like, there is 2 lines here that shot right here. That's where we need to put our loop here. So this is getting Moved. And we're going to move it down just a little bit. And we're going to take this piece, bring you over here. And about there. I need to rotate you slightly because you're not lined up with the track. There. Sort of. Okay. That looks brutal. But doable. Here we go again. I'm going to clear data and retest. No, not from the beginning. Gosh, from the checkpoint. Please don't tell me I just deleted the checkpoint because I'm going to have to do that first entire sequence all over again. Yes, okay, use checkpoint and respawn. Okay, I like how it's a little bit hairier. I want it to be clear to the user that you need speed. Oh man. So not only do you have to land a very challenging jump off the loop, but you now have to maintain enough speed to hit the next helix, which itself it's brutal. Dude. Is anyone even going to finish this map when I release it? I don't know. Okay. Landed. Smooth. Give me, like 2 more lands. I want to see for sure what this looks like. I want to see if I can push it back just a little bit farther. I'm going to cause people so much frustration playing this track. But it will be very rewarding when you complete it. Oh! Okay, that's almost too easy. Like, it's fine. It just takes, like, you gotta know how to master the S-curve. Oh, wow. I have a lot of speed here. Look at that. Oh, so much speed. And I hit the wall. Not as much speed as I thought. If you nose in, you get a lot more speed on the S-curve. Well, if you nose in correctly. So when you validate your track, do you have to do it in one go? Because if that's so, oh my god, this is going to be brutal. Okay, well, I've landed it a couple times now. I might be able to fine-tune, like, where it is you're coming in, but for the most part... Oh, wow, there is one where I really overshot it. Ooh, that is tempting to change. Oh, no, it was more to the left. That's why I overshot. But where did that line come from? Hard to say. Okay, so I can make it go back a little bit farther. I'm thinking like there. Yeah. And this put over here a little bit more. Okay. The farther the helix, the more difficult it is. Like the jump here, like the distance of these two jumps is wild. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. It's going to be tricky to hit still, but doable. Clear the trails. Let's try it again. Oops. And I almost had a heart attack. I was like, have I been recording this entire time? And I'm like, okay, I have. For a second I thought, like, did I hit record? That freaked me out. Okay, yeah, that was pretty easy. Landed it. I want it to be challenging. Not impossible, but definitely challenging. Because you have this checkpoint here. So you can practice this section. Oh, wow. Got a lot of speed going off that corner there. I'm gonna turn that. Someone's gonna find out that's a shortcut. Oh, yeah, so it's like pretty close. Yeah, you're gonna need like a pretty much perfect landing on the S-curve to be able to get enough speed to hit the helix. That's what I'm kind of going for. Because if you hit the S-curve with not enough speed, you're not making this jump. Okay. Come on. Nice. Okay. It's pretty good. Like, how many attempts out of... How many attempts was that? Like 20 attempts before I actually landed it? That's a rough ballpark of what I'm going for. Yeah, not too hard, but like definitely not easy. That one I actually could have, I almost shot too far. Okay. Oh, nice landing. Nice landing. Yeah, I can pull it back just a bit more. Yep. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Can I pull it back just a bit more? And indeed, I can. So look at this. There are a couple, oops, tracks that land right about here. Couple out of 20 that land right there. I want this to be one of the hardest jumps in the track. It's set up to be so far. Okay. There's only basically 2 lines that actually make it. Oh god. These poor people who play this track. Okay. I feel bad for any of my subs that are gonna end up playing this track. They're like, why did you make this? Okay. Alright. Nope. Definitely not making it on that one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. I think it's good now. I think it's good. Yep. It's good. It's good. You gotta hit this S-curve perfect. And then you gotta land the S-curve perfect, and then you need to make enough speed in there just to get a shot at making it to that helix. Ooh, perfect landing. Even with a perfect landing, you still got to come out of the S-curve just right. So this is the challenge level I was going for. Ooh, boy. Yep. That one I almost overshot too. Oh, that was so smooth. I could still make it a little bit harder. Oh, that was actually a good landing. I didn't mean to reset that one. I'm starting to get dizzy from all these rolls I've been doing. Ooh, did I make it? Nope. I undershot. Yeah, so if you're like roughly in the middle, you can land it, but it's not going to be pretty. Like you'll stick it just right. Ooh. Oh wow, what an overshoot. Okay, knowing that, that means like I definitely can, oh crap, I can definitely push it back a little bit. I just would like 1 or 2 more pieces of data just to be sure where I'm putting that. Oh god, that was a huge overshoot. The hard part is going to be judging like how much speed you need to get into this, yeah, see there, oh, almost, yeah, salvageable. Like, coming out of the loop into the S-curve is going to be difficult, trying to figure out just how much speed you need to hit this S-curve right. Yeah. I didn't overshoot, but I want one more like overshoot into the helix. Okay, am I gonna get it? It requires like perfect movements on the S-curve right now, which is pretty tough. Like you can already see I've probably done like already 100 attempts on this thing. Well over 100 attempts. It's pretty hard right now. It just needs to be just a smidge harder. Just a smidge. I can just feel it. It's just a hair away of just being mwah, so good. Undershot. Undershot. Ah. Okay, let's see. Where was the two I overshot? Okay, wow, I had one big overshoot right here. Two, actually. But they're coming off a little bit different direction, though. I'm looking for, like, distance. So this one right here... Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Right there. People are going to be wondering, like, can he even land this? Is this even possible? Oh, no, no, no. Right there. Okay. All right. That looks pretty good. Center that. Center the booster. Yeah. Okay. I need to move this down just a bit. Oop. I want it to be like centered onto that. Centered onto that that landing. Okay. You go here. Oops. Now I just need to make sure I land it. I think this is the level of difficulty. I don't think I'll go more difficult than this. That ain't gonna be easy. But doable. Oh, that's not where I want to start from. Ooh, this is nasty. Okay. Oh, that was close. That was close. A little bit of a drift. Do I have enough speed? I undershot. Big time. Ooh. Oh! Okay, it's pretty good. Overshot big time. This S-curve is just... It's tough, man. Can I? Oh, so close. I want to make it just feel like just out of reach. Like you're there. You just need like a hair to make it there. And maybe this one. I don't know if I have enough speed. No, I definitely don't have enough speed. Yep. Oh, okay. But you're starting to slow down, and so the booster kind of, like, you need it. But oh, what a landing. Did you see that? Oh my god. You can I somehow salvaged that. I think it was just because I had a perfect S. Okay. Ooh, aw, skid. Yeah, that's another thing. You can't even skid on the S. If you skid, like, it's not a guarantee of making it into the helix. Oh my god, validating this track is just going to be a nightmare. Nope. Yeah, I think it's at the perfect challenge level now, though. Like, I don't think I would adjust it anymore. I'm not going to make it any harder. It's already hard enough. It's doable, but I want to get a perfect landing here before I proceed. Oh my god, I'm getting dizzy. That was a great landing. Nice. Not super smooth, but I want it like a smooth landing. So I might have to adjust it for the smooth landing. Oh, okay. Smooth landing's possible. I'm starting to land it more often. I don't know if I got enough speed for that. Oh, maybe. Wow, I did. So, by the time you're, like, making it over to that distance, the car's starting to fall. So, I'm wondering if I should just tilt the helix a little bit more. My god, I'm getting so dizzy. I'm getting mesmerized by this. I don't... Oh, did I make it? No, I didn't. Like, I kind of made it, but... Skid, man. Skid is toughest. You can still do it even if you skid, but it definitely reduces your chances of making it happen. Because you need an almost perfect line on the S. Now that was nice. There we go, there we go, there we go. Even that, even a perfect line on the S, you still got to come out of the S with at the right angle. Falling too much. Holy cow. I don't know if this is gonna work. Maybe, 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 maybe. Nope. Wow. I might have made this too hard. There's gonna be some masochist out there that wants to play this track, I know it. Yeah, falling. what I could do is I could just tilt it ever so slightly so that when you land on it, you're not falling off of the landing, like of the helix, you're falling into it. I think that would just add to the smoothness. Because by the time you hit it, gravity's starting to work against you, like in the arc of the jump. Oh. Yeah, okay. What I'm going to do, so it works. What I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust the jump so it's tilted just a bit more. And because, yeah, like see how you're starting to fall here? I want to adjust it so you kind of fall into it at a smooth speed. Actually, there's quite a few that I yeah, didn't land for sure. Okay, let's move this over here. Actually, let's delete that for now. We'll bring that back. And we're going to rotate you. We're going to rotate you so... I want to rotate it into the way you're falling. Okay. Distance is good. You're gonna fall, so you begin to fall. You're falling down, right? So you're falling down that way. So I should rotate you a little, oops, a little bit more. Oh god, no. Ah, the rotation. Oh my gosh. Okay, this tool needs a little bit of work. I don't want to make a straight up and down loop. That's not what I'm going for. I want it to be an angle. I think that's cool. The angle's cool. I just don't want it to be too much. Oh my god. Okay. I think that would be good. And funny enough, I might just take out the double helix here and just shoot you off into this ramp because it might be easier to do that. Depending on how you come out of this jump, but... yeah, that looks good. There's a lot more... I feel like I should just move this jump over a little bit more. Like, just this way. Because we're getting a lot of spray here. I'm trying to aim it for like somewhere in the middle of the spray. Yeah. Okay. So there was still quite a few shots that actually did make it to the top here. I could in theory, like, bring this up more. That's going to make it a lot more challenging to land. You're going to need a lot more speed. But you're kind of falling into it then. And let's see, rotate. And rotate it. I kind of want you to make contact like right here. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that and see how that works. We'll add another speed boost here. This is just going to be a temporary one. I will replace it later. Or move it, adjust it later. Just need you to basically boost the car once you get there. Okay, so let's remap. It's crazy how much of a hair you need for this S-curve. Like just to hit it right. Not just to overshoot, but just to land it, period. Then to get the actual landing you want. Another story in general. Overshot. So I can move it farther back. Pretty smooth. I actually like how that adjustment did. It made it like quite a bit smoother. Like you still have to hit the S-curve right. I think it made it slightly easier actually. Oh. Maybe not. Find out in a second here. I didn't take the ramp at the right angle. Oh man, I really didn't take the ramp at the right angle that time. Ooh, that was a smooth landing, let me say. That was a smooth landing. Okay, so challenging, yep. Doable, yes. But, wait, have we landed it yet? I think we have landed it once. Okay, I gotta land it one more time just to be sure. Yeah, you overshoot a little bit. I remember that. I remember it overshooting twice now when I landed it, so I need to move it up just a smidge. So I want the landing to just be perfect. Oh my god. I don't think I'm going to make a jump as hard as this one again. Maybe. Because this jump is pretty hard. This one might be doable. Nope. You cannot skid on the S-curve. I skidded. Can I do it? I'm gonna prove myself wrong right now. Nope. Still can't skid on the S-curve. Ooh, that was a good landing. And it's not super smooth, but did land it. Skidded. Holy cow. Ah, skid. Ooh, okay. Skidded, but it was pretty mild skid. Still still. That was a very minimal skid. Minimal skid. Can I make it? Minimal skid. Minimal skid. Minimal skid. Minimal skid can make it. Okay. Ooh, that was a smooth landing. But smooth landing does not guarantee that you make it. Oh man. I think I'm gonna be kicking myself later for making this stupid jump. Dude, this jump is evil. I gotta say, like this sequence right here, you deserve a checkpoint if you make this. Like it's brutal. Oh. This went from happy track to bro, like destroy all your hopes and dreams track. Oh my gosh. Okay, nice. Okay, I landed it 3 times. Is that good enough? Probably. Oh man, the skid was real there. I think if you come off the track here and you come up from the edge, this jump alone, I think, might just drive some people to quit the game. This is rage-inducing. Like, I'm having a blast. But this is tough. Jeez. This entire video at this point is just becoming me doing this trick. This like, I skidded too much. Yeah. Ooh, came out of the ramp at the wrong angle. I think after this jump, like, I don't even know if I'm going to make anything super hard. I might even end the track after this because this is, like, tough as nails. I hit the brake on that one. Yeah, you can't hit the brake. Well, maybe you can, but... And landed. Okay. Let's take a look. Okay. Most of them failed. There was a couple, a handful, that were pretty high up here. And those are the ones I'm kind of looking for. So, there we go again. Making it more difficult. Okay. We know it's landable. We done. I'll give you a little bit more room. Okay. That's how many that landed there by the lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four of them landed there. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. No. There we go. Okay. I was looking for this guy. So... I feel like if anybody has been watching me build this track, they're going to be like scared to even play it at this point. They'd be like, I don't know, man. This is looking pretty tough. This is looking really hard. Okay. Let's see. Rotate you. Oh, nope. Not what I want to do. The rotation tool is sometimes kind of weird. Rotate you a little bit back. And then a little bit there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 beads landed on it. And they came off with a lot of speed, most likely. Yeah, so you gotta land, cut the corners, and then more or less come off. Seems to be like right here. Yeah, you gotta come off on the left part of the ramp with enough speed. Okay, so now I'm gonna just move this piece over and just seam it up. So I can start moving to the other section of the track. I can't believe I've spent that much time just on this area. That's crazy. Up, do, corkscrew, loop, loop, jump, this loop. Yeah. Like, this jump is not that challenging, but this jump, oh my god, like the difficulty curve. I'm glad there's a checkpoint there. There needs to be a checkpoint there for people to just learn this S-curve. I could also remove it, but honestly, I think that at this point, the track is too hard to remove the checkpoints. Like, if I removed it, it would just be cruel, because you will never get enough chances to play around learning that area to be able to actually do the full section. Like, there definitely needs to be a checkpoint there. A checkpoint here is fine on the inside the tube, because that's only that's only 2 features before the next checkpoint. So the corkscrew is challenging, but this jump is not that bad. You just gotta learn not to overshoot it. Okay, let's see. Where are we in terms of rotation? We gotta put you... Now we're gonna do the fun part of seam matching, which is the most challenging aspect of track building here. Well, maybe not the most challenging. The most challenging is probably getting all the data to make a perfect jump. Like a very flowy, nice jump. But, this has its own challenge. It just takes some time to get the seam right. Seam's actually pretty good right now. Honestly. Like, it's there, but, hold on. I could just move you up a bit. You in. You down. Move you back a bit. Oh, no. Ooh, too much. Oh, nope. Just a smidge. Yeah, that's like... You can't even... Like, there is a seam. No, hold on. I think I need to rotate it. Oh. Yeah, I gotta rotate you. Which way do I need to rotate? I think I need to rotate you this way. Oh, it's not that way. No, 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 no. Go back, please. Please go back. Oh my god. Oh, no. God, no. Oh, okay. This is what I mean by I need an undo button. Please, Dev, add an undo button. Please add an undo button. Okay, now we are really off. Dang, we were so close before, now... Oh god, nope. Oh boy. Okay. I gotta float away again. Right. That's pretty close. Pretty seamed pretty well. Not perfect, but as long as the oh gosh. Oh wait, I think I got it. Hold on. Nope. No, there's still a ridge here. Oh, I think, is that it? I think that's it. Hold on. Oh, we did it. Seamless. Let's go. Okay. You're seamless. Okay, and look at this. It's shooting you off here. This is almost perfect for this area. If I could just make you drop down first somehow. What if I what if I did something kind of funky here with like with ramps? No, not a big one, but a small one. Wait. So testing X validation. Vector builder. I'm just looking for if there was a snap feature available, and I just have been missing it this whole time. That's the spacebar not working. Okay. Okay, check this out. What if I did this? Sort of. You don't have much time to react to that. But and I should definitely put a checkpoint here. You deserve a checkpoint there. I don't know if that is gonna flow. It's gonna be pretty gnarly, but I think you might be able to do it. Actually, I just don't know how well it's gonna flow because this is so close to this piece. But what I could do if I have to is just move this section back, and that's what I might end up doing. But we'll try it. The challenge is going to be making to this loop anyway. Okay, we're back. All right, so what we got to do now is we got to test it just to see if we can make it to the next checkpoint. And is that viable? And can we still make it onto the loop? Just want to take another quick look at the loop here. So I made a mistake here. Not a mistake, but I'm just seeing these lines. They're not totally landing in the center of the track here, and I do want them to land center. So we're going to just do this. We have 1, 2, 3 lines landing there, and I want to give you 4. That's 5. 4. I'll give you 4 lines to land. That should do it. That should do it. And now I just gotta adjust you. Gotta get the seam right. But the problem with the biggest challenge with the seaming has less to do with the movement of the object and more to do with the rotation. Once you get the rotation right, the movement is really easy to get the seam, because you can just inspect it really close like this and then just follow along. But the rotation, that's tough. That's why it'd be really nice to have snapping. Excuse me, for tilted objects. That would just make track editing so much easier. Okay, that should work. Looks pretty seamless to me. Okay. So now we're coming in here. So we're coming off like straight. So I don't even know if this is going to work. You're coming like this way. Maybe. It's not going to be flowy. I don't think it's going to be flowy unless we like push this all back, which I don't mind doing, but that doesn't mean I need to push everything back from like this area including this. And I don't know if I can I grab more than one thing. What is this? Toggle local global move. Okay, that did not make things the way I wanted them to be. Okay. Local move. Global move. I don't know what that does. I don't know how to use that tool. I know that's supposed to do something important, but I don't know what it does. Maybe it's broken, or maybe I just don't know how to use it. I'm going to just assume that I don't know how to use it. Okay. Here we go again. Oh, hold on. Before we do this, let's go back out. Let's reset the track. Car trails. Now let's do it. Get fresh data. Back to the grind. Okay. See, I could cut this out, all this stuff, but this is like actually what the work is. Wow, I really overshot that big time. This is so slow. I'm on the track though. It's so slow. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to need to adjust that. Oh my gosh. That one might actually have been, might have worked. I think I cut it short too early. Ha! Dang. Nope. Ah! I clipped the edge. Nope. I like how this looks though, like as you approach it, it looks pretty cool. I might do a cave actually. I still like the idea of a cave for scenery. Wow, I really overshot that. Okay, so I think we have another problem now with the helix and or the loop. I gotta stop calling it the helix. I removed the helix. We're gonna have to add that back later. That transition was so dope. I'm kind of sad that like as you build the track, sometimes you take something out to like add something else, and then you lose one of the features you really enjoyed. Like there was a time where I was editing the start of the track, or was it the start? No, that ribbon U-turn I did, and there was a piece I discovered. I'm like, oh, we should do that. That'd be super cool. But oh, you could just skip this. Oh my god, all this work, and I'm just realizing you can just skip it with the S-curve. Okay, we definitely need to move that back then. We have to. I guess if we move it back, that solves the problem. We're gonna have to do that anyway, but... Oh, okay, it's just, you're landing, but you're landing kind of weird. I'm the kind of guy who just likes to hold, like, the gas button and then, like, not have to ever hit the brake. I hate hitting the brake. I hate having to hit the brake on a turn when I'm driving a car. I just want to go fast, you know, like Sonic. That's why I'm also making this map, because there's just so few maps where you ever get to do that. Most of the time you have to hit the brake. Look at this. Yeah, I think I can make it here. So close. I hit the edge. If I hit the edge, it means you can make it. Okay. Look at that. That's pretty smooth. That was actually a smooth landing. Probably need 2 boosters there, though. What I might do instead of the 2 half pipes is 2 like 30-degree angle ramps. And then you just gotta right yourself in the process of hitting those 2 ramps. I think that'd be kind of cool. With this many Apex rush tracks I've made, or videos I've made, I feel like at this point this is what my channel's turning into, is just Apex rush videos. It won't. I mean, it might, I guess. I shouldn't say it won't. I don't really know that, but so far I've been enjoying this game so much, and building this track. I don't know when I'm going to be finished with it, but when I'm finished with it, I'll probably be moving into other videos again soon, so it's hard to say. Okay. So I got enough data just to take a look at this again. It's crazy to me how many times I've actually had to move this piece. Like, I haven't really gotten exactly what I wanted out of it. So, yeah, I think we're going to move it again. Because now I think I'm starting to learn how to do the S-curve and get a lot more speed. That could just be a product of me learning how to do my own track better. So we're going to move you up. Yeah, I'm gonna move you up and to the side here. Up again. Where's that landing us? Right about there. Honestly, that should be good. I'm probably gonna have to edit it again, but you know, such is life. I'm gonna put so much effort and energy into making this track, and then like 5 people might play it. Yeah. Okay, whatever. I'm having fun. That's all that matters. Okay, so here, let's take a look at this. We gotta do the seam again, but not super big deal. I'm getting used to doing the seam, and I didn't do any rotation, so it should be pretty quick here. And move you there. That's pretty good. Well, you can see it sort of, but it's negligible. Oh no, you can see it. Hold on. No, it's seemingly noticeable, pun fully intended. Okay. That's pretty dang good. Honestly, yeah, like you're okay. I'm getting too worked up about it. Okay. Let's test this again. And yeah, let's test it again. Clear the track. Just checkpoint spawn. Oh, nice landing. Oh, first try? Dang, that jump feels pretty smooth now. Okay, hold on. Can I do it again, though? I almost got, like, what, second time? That was, like, pretty... Second or third try? That was pretty good. Okay, I did not get enough speed. I almost got enough speed. think there's something about like knowing the perfect line that like while it's challenging, there's also something that makes it easier because you know exactly what you're supposed to hit. And when you know exactly what you're supposed to hit, you know what you're aiming for, that makes it easier somehow. Look at that. Overshot. Dang it. Oh, another overshoot? I think I'm just realizing like what the limit of this S-curve is. You know, like if I, like if I go straight off this corner here, I might get more distance than if I, that's probably why I keep moving the track over. I'm learning new things about track making as I'm making this track. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to use these skills in a professional environment, however, they are pretty fun. See, if I go right up the corner here, look at this. Look how much height I get. Like, look how much distance that is. That's almost where I should be putting the helix, actually, because then you're, like, actually using the S-curve to its full extent. Nope. Holy cow. Ooh, look at that. Okay, now this is me using the corner. Yeah, you get so much more distance going right off the corner there. Look at that. That was dead off the corner. Okay. So now I know what I need to do. Okay, look at this. Look at this. So we were turning off the jump here, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But look at the arc. Like, look how much more distance you get if you like go off the corner. That's sick. I think we're going to be rotating this again. Yeah. Like, I did kind of want to make it so that, like, when you go off a piece, you know, you like, the next transition is directly in front of the, like, the squared up piece, not to, like, the left of something. But now after doing this S-curve so many times, like, there's just something that feels so flowy about landing and then hitting that corner. Like, you're kind of, like, going there with maximum speed, you know? It makes... Yeah, I think that feels so much more smoother. Like, you get like the maximum speed off that jump, and that feels good. I think that landing is going to be so much more satisfying, like if I put it like right here on this curve than it will be over here. I think that's what we're gonna do here. Here we go, adjusting it once again, to get chase after that feeling of flow. Okay, and we're definitely gonna have to edit like the curvature of the track again. So which one was like the most off? What was the most on corner numbered? I think it was this one right here, this line. This line right here, this top line. Okay, right here. So let's start rotating you again. It's this guy right here. Movements. Oops. Okay. did basically have one line. Now I want this track to go in the direction the car is moving, so it feels very like natural. So we're gonna tilt the blue one here. So that's kind of making the loop go in the direction the car is moving. So we can still have it like tilt like this. Hold on. This is okay. We can still do that. We're just going to need to move it down a little bit more so the car can easily get on there. So this is the line. That's pretty much in the middle, I would say. Okay. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. Now we got to rotate this guy again. And we got to go do some seaming as well. I hope that this is the last time I end up rotating this piece, because I've rotated it so many times now. Now we gotta rotate it in relation to these two. Gotta get the right camera angle. And then in relation to this. That's pretty close. I think that's close enough to move in. Hold on. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, that's pretty close. I think we can move it in and try to seam it now. Okay, we were off. Yeah, we were off big time. We were pretty close though. I shouldn't say big time. We were pretty close. Okay, lots of room there. Rotate you that way. And now we seam over here. It's there's might be another piece of rotation we're missing. Oh god, the mouse. I need like, oh, there we go. Yeah, so still needs to rotate again. Probably like that. It's getting pretty close. I think it needs to rotate again. So. Oh, this is tough. Get it right there, but then it's like off here. I keep thinking I'm rotating it the right way, but I don't seem to be getting it just right. Oh, wait, is that it? Nope. Why? Okay, this last time it was way faster. This time it's see, look, on the left, and then one moved goes to the right. On the left, goes to the right. Maybe I should just move it away for a second. Take a look at it from here. it looks perfect almost, but yeah, there's a seam. Dang. Drives me nuts. Okay. Ugh. I don't think I can do it without the seam. I mean, I know I can. It'd just be really time consuming to figure out what's going wrong. Should I just restart? You know what? I'm gonna take another piece. I'm just gonna restart it. I think this is the piece I need. I'm gonna find out. You're gonna find out. Hmm. Yeah, that's one downside about like being meticulous about something. It's nice when you're working on your own projects because you can take your time doing something to get just right. But like in a working environment, most times you just can't do that, which is kind of a bummer because, you know, everything comes down to just, you know, money, money, money. And I do get kind of bummed out about that. Like, because when you work, it's nice to be able to take a lot of pride in like getting something just right. Oh, I need the blue one. There's something pretty enjoyable about that. Or like so close to right that like it's very not noticeable. I think some part of it has to come with your own satisfaction of just knowing that it's right. Because when it doesn't feel right, when it's wrong, it just kind of irks you as a creator. And I mean like from not just from like YouTube creator standpoint, but like whether you're making an animation or, you know, a video or whatever it is, certain things that you care about, it's nice to know that you did it with care and it works the way you want it to work. I think there's something kind of cool about that. I think I'm probably running into the same seam problem here, it looks like. Are we back to the same problem? Feels like it. Maybe it's just like the way the angle is of the game here. I don't know. Whoa, wait. Hold on. This is like pretty good. I gotta say, this is... Dang it! Ah, yeah. I think I might just need to accept that this one is just not going to be seamless. I don't want to do that, but... What if I just moved it farther in? Like, I don't really care if it's not seamless here. I just care more about it being seamless right here. So if I just move it farther in... Do we clip? No, that looks pretty good, actually. That's... Like, it's not seamless here, but I don't really care about that. I care more about how smooth it is on the track drive. And I just don't want there to be a clip. And this looks like not the worst, but pretty damn good. Okay. Okay. We're gonna run with it. I'm gonna just say that's done. I don't want to spend so much time on it. I want to move to the next section. I want to get back to like making new features. I mean, this is technically a new feature, but you know, I just want to get back to that element of making. I want to get a half pipe in here. I definitely want to do a helix as well. Not on this section, but somewhere in here, you know. Ah! Really hope I didn't rotate that. Okay. Put you there. Put you there. Gotta rotate you so you are like going the right direction. That looks like the right direction. We're gonna move you so you're like in the middle. I think you're off to like the side a bit. Okay. So that looks like it's gonna work. And now I just need to make sure I can hit that loop. And if we need another booster or not, we might need to add one. All right. There are car trails. Checkpoint spawn. Back to the old dizzy curve. You're pretty good at landing it though. Oh, that feels pretty satisfying. Like even going after it feels pretty good. It also doesn't feel like you can shortcut it either. It's like you gotta hit it right. You don't hit it right, you're not getting it. Oh, yeah. I'm liking this so far. Straight in the middle. And we land it! Not perfectly, but we land it. No seam. I didn't land it, at least I didn't see one. Nice. Okay. Let's get a nice, perfect landing here. We know it's doable. Ooh. This is gnarly. This is what I've been going after. Chasing that feeling of flow. Oh! Okay. You know, like, you did it right when it just, like... It's a perfect jump. This is what I call a perfect jump. Why is it perfect? Because there's only one route. There's only one way you can hit the jump. To land it. And if you fail to hit it right, then you're not going to land it. And the margin of error is so tight. And it's pretty easy to know what like the line is here. Like you gotta come in and just cut take the apex of each turn in the S curve and hit the corner at the edge. Nope. Oh man, I'm digging this. Okay, a little bit of a skid, but I don't think it's a huge issue. It's a huge enough issue. I don't think you can skid on the S-curve. Especially not now. Maybe. Ooh. Can we make it? Oh! Whoa! I did skid. I did skid. Did I get enough speed though? No, I didn't. That killed so much speed. Yep. Perfect jump. Not enough speed. Calling it here. Nope. Yeah, this is what I was going for. You got to land the S-curve perfectly, have just enough speed to make this ramp for the next jump. You need like just enough. I don't think you can skid at all. I don't think you can skid at all. No, you can't. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. I love this. This was so worth the amount of effort and time that went into making this jump. Holy cow. Yeah, skidded. Oh! Maybe you can skid? I didn't make it, but... Oh, that was such a smooth landing. And look at that. Smooth landing in on the S-curve, you make it. No smooth landing, you do not make it. So I want people to hit the S-curve and just know immediately, judging by how they hit the S-curve, if they're going to be able to make that jump. They'll be like, I skidded on the S-curve, I got to hit reset. They don't even bother to go for the jump because they know they skidded. No skidding on the S-curve. Ooh, oh, it's so good. This is perfect. This is perfect. Literally, it's perfect. Oh my god. Yes! Okay, I couldn't move the helix down just a little bit, but it's pretty damn good. I mean, nothing's ever truly perfect, but it's pretty damn close. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Nope. Close. You gotta be so good at landing right on your wheels off this jump. You gotta have perfect speed and alignment to nail this. Oh my god. I'm loving it. Yeah, so validating the track is definitely not going to be easy. Unless I can checkpoint validation. If I can just do it by checkpoints, no problem. But doing this in one go, oh my god. Learning how to do this track in one go is going to be tough. Tiny skid. Does that count? Oh, you can tiny skid in. You can tiny skid in. Okay. Good to know. So if you skid, you can, as long as it's only a very tiny skid. Or shot. Yeah, I went off the corner a little bit wrong. Oh, what a smooth landing that was. And you still gotta go off the corner right, even if you get a smooth landing. It doesn't guarantee you get on the helix. That's what I'm looking for. Smooth landing and a perfect exit. Good, really good entry, really good exit on the S-curve. Pretty good entry. Decent exit. Does that get us? No, it doesn't. It's got to be good entry, good exit. There's such a little margin for error. That skid was bad. See how much speed we got? Very little. Nope. A follow-up to this jump is going to be relatively simple. I'm not going to make it like wicked hard. It'll be just like straight. I don't know if I'll work on like doing a perfect jump with a bunch of distance. I'll probably just make it pretty easy to hit. No, just like a 180 roll, not like a quarter turn roll or a strange, oh god, like nosedive or anything like that. Well, it might still be tricky enough. Guess we'll see. Man, I am struggling with landing this. Like, this is tough. This is tougher than before. Ooh, dang it. Oh, man. Tiny skid. This is not easy. Like, I don't know how many tries it's taken me. This is like 1 in 100 jump. Like, this is rough. Okay, I clipped the edge there and I almost made it. So you gotta go in, apex every turn. And you should land. Oh, I apexed it too. I don't think the initial landing was even that smooth. Oh, this is so. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. I believe. Come on. No. Oh man. Do I want it to be this hard? Because this is like, people might think it's broken hard, but it's doable. If I advertise the track, I have to make sure I post a video of me actually landing it, which I just did. Okay, dope. I should probably do a double boost there. This is definitely like a 1 in 50, 1 in 100 landing. If you thought the corkscrew was hard, wait till you try this. Oh man. I mean, I could give you a boost, but nah. Look at that. I landed it. Nope, I didn't. Beautiful landing. And exit, and we're in. I might need to adjust it again one more time just to push it over a little bit so that the average landing is smoother. Because of all my landings so far inside of the loop have been a little bit rough. Smooth skid though. Oh, I didn't take the apex. I need the apex of the turn. This is like a micro movement to get onto the S-curve perfectly. This jump might just be straight up too hard. I don't think I hit that right. Oh, I did. Oh, man. I didn't hit it. Hitting the apex is tough. No, definitely not with that one. Too wide. Nope. I'm getting to the edge of the ramp here and just doing a tight little flick on the left for the steering. Just to... Oh, nope, that one was a bad one. Just to get, like, just enough. Because your tires need to land on the ramp as soon as it begins. And if you don't, then you're not going to generate enough speed on the S-curve to be able to make it to the loop. I think doing the jumps at the beginning of the map actually was a good thing because they're kind of like an introduction to like how difficult the other obstacles are going to be. They're easy, but not as easy as this. This isn't easy. This is very, very hard. Nope. Yeah, you also have to hit the apex without rolling over either. I think if I had the guardrails on this, yeah, it would... I think this is a win. This is a win. Oh, it's not. I'm more concerned about overshooting when I do hit it because there is some... Oh my gosh. No, I didn't. I don't think I landed that. Oh, maybe. Oh, this is just going to be infuriating. Skidded. Oh! It's just like just out of reach when you land it right. It's gonna just drive people up the wall. Oh my god, I love this jump. Nope. Okay. Nope. You know, when I set out to make a track, I had no intention of making it this difficult. It just happened to be that way, as I got better at playing it, I'm like, oh, I kind of want it to be a little bit harder here. And then lo and behold, we have probably one of the most difficult jumps, maybe one of the most difficult jumps in the game. I haven't played the campaign through yet, so I can't say that for sure, or other people's tracks. I played like one other community-made track. In the meantime, I've just been pretty much building my own track because I saw a track editor and I'm just like, oh, I'm going to build a track. Oh, man. What I could do is I could make it a smidge easier by giving you a little bit more runway before you landed on the S-curve. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. This is like, oh baby. Pretty much perfectly hit. I do think like when I do hit it though, there is like a little bit of a like overshoot here. Like I kind of like plop onto the track. And I think that plop kind of is a little bit jarring in terms of making it like a perfect jump. Oh, you know, I turned too much. I turned too much when I was in the apex. That was nice. Okay. I just want one more piece of data, like me just kind of like falling on the track. Okay, that wasn't really what I was looking for. Because there was two moments where I just kind of plopped on top of the speed boost. This is almost like frame perfect jump. I don't know, like this is pretty tough. I don't know if people will enjoy this or not. Yeah, the second landing, but not what I was looking for. I don't even know if it's going to be possible for me to validate my own track. If not, I might need to make this this easier somehow. If I can't. Oh. Nope. I'll have to put this in the description that there's some frame perfect jumps. Just so people know ahead of time. Not that anyone ever reads a description, but then if they're like, this track sucks, I'm like, read the description. Ooh. This is rough. Oh, cool. I feel like I got a bunch more speed there. I didn't. Oh. It might just be too hard. Like, I don't know. Like, the amount of times I've actually landed this, like, plus the corkscrew, which is difficult in itself. This is tough as This is tough as nails, dude. I think I might need to, like, dial it back a bit. Because I have not landed it in a while, and I'm starting to feel the frustration. Yeah, because, like, imagine doing this from the start. Like, if you're trying to perfect run this track, it's going to be challenging to do. Come on. Okay. Yes? I did it. Okay, alright. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna adjust it again. It's doable. It's just really freaking hard. Like, it's really hard. Look how many, like, attempts I made. Wow. That's crazy. That's well over 200 attempts. And the spray is real. Like, only a few made it in. Wow. Okay. So, learn something new here. Most of the spray is actually to the right and down a bit. I could make it... I should make it just a little bit easier. It's just almost a little bit too hard right now. Because, like... Yeah, it's just... I don't want it to be, like, not fun, you know? Like, I want it to still be fun. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move it over to center it into the spray. And I'll give you just a little bit more room to land on it. Just a little bit. Not a lot, just a bit. Just a bit. That should be enough. That should be enough. Yeah, like at the end of the day, like I want people to be able to complete the track. I don't want to make it so difficult that they can't complete it. Like I want like also like new players who like really want to, well, this track is not for new players, but you know, if someone's like, ooh, loops, I want them to be able to like download this track and still have a fun time. But yeah, I do certainly want it to be a challenge, and right now it's maybe too much of a challenge, so we need to dial it back just a bit. Okay, are we clipping? No. Oops. What do I need to do here? Yeah, I think more or less that fixes our seam most. That's pretty well seamless. Like there is a tiny little ridge there, but okay, this is getting annoying. Let me just move it more into the track. Maybe that'll fix it. Seems to have done the trick in the past. Like it's not seamy out here, but okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, eh? Yeah. All right. Hold on, let's just double check. Okay, all right. I think that's going to make it way easier to land. This part, I'm not totally sure how I'm going to fix yet, but I'm going to do that, so... I'm going to have to move these pieces far back, like, probably to the start of the track. And I wouldn't actually mind taking this whole loop section and putting it on the ground to match this, because I just think that would look cool. I don't really need it in the air here. We will have to adjust this, and that's fine. I think I should test this just a couple more times just to see how much easier it is. Hopefully it is easier and not too rough here. So I'm just gonna move this, make sure that's centered a bit more. That's centered. I'll just turn that off a second. Yeah, it's pretty centered. Not perfectly centered, but you know, relatively. Okay. All right, let's try it again. So you still have to hit the S curve pretty perfect, but it should that should be really the only perfect thing you need to do. The other thing should just be just kind of like going off the corner here, and it should be real. I want to make this jump a little bit easier. This jump's hard. This jump's really hard. This one shouldn't be as hard. Oops, that's not what I want to do. I feel like I'm getting like some insight to just game design in general doing this. It's really fun. This is like Dark Souls track level difficulty. Okay. That felt sort of easier. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It depends on maybe probably how I'm hitting this track still. Falling down. Okay. It's starting to fall more now over there because I moved it over. Okay, definitely easier to land. A little bit. Kind of fall into it now. I feel like I gotta re-rotate it. Whenever I think I'm done editing that piece, I just come back to it and I'm like, okay, you gotta edit it again. That was a smooth landing, by the way. Okay, overshot. Into it. Definitely need 2 speed boosts. Definitely 2 speed boosts on the loop. Sure. This is so much easier to land. So much easier to land. But like, still challenging because you gotta hit the S curve really good to keep your momentum, which I'm happy with. This is, look at this, I'm like almost landing it every time now, and it's smooth. Well, pretty smooth. You can make it smoother with your adjusting your car. Yeah, I want the difficulty just to remain on the S curve itself. I think getting that frame perfect is fun, but doing 2 frame perfects back to back is just like unfair. Like it's not gonna be fun for the player. Unless you're really into that, you know? But I think most people are just gonna want the feeling of the flow. Okay. Yeah, you'll know you can hit it. I think you'll still have to figure out like you gotta hit the apex to get it right, but look at that. That's so much easier, so much better. Way better, way better. Double boost would probably be cool though. Double boost for sure. Frame perfect. Okay. Took a clip. Yeah. So the idea remains the same. You still need to maintain your speed inside of the S-curve in order to be able to hit it. But on the edge is still achievable. And it feels good. It feels good landing it. Right on. Oh, I love that. That's dope. Oh. Ooh, nice. Okay. Yep. Ooh. Yes! Okay. It feels good. It feels really good. It feels really good. I love it. I don't need to add the other booster. I think it'd just be fun because you're just going to go faster. But look how many more times I landed that. And I failed a couple, but like for the most part, it had more to do with failures on the S-curve, which is the hard jump, than failures on the launch into the loop, which is it was just before it was just criminally unfair. Now it is much easier. Much easier. Is this kind of where I want it to be? Yeah, I guess so. Like I could adjust the spray again. That might make it just a little bit more smooth. You're gonna come in, fly out. You're taking the apex here, and then you're taking the corner. And yeah, there's a couple sprays here to the side that don't land super nice, but yeah, maybe we'll just adjust the spray again. So put down a little bit. Oops. Down a bit. I want this jump to be fun. This should be a fun jump. Okay. Copy paste command would also be kind of nice. Okay. Turn that off for a second. I think it'll be a little bit better right there instead. Here we go, adjusting the seam again. Love it, love it. Don't you just love to see it? Did I do it perfectly here? I think it did. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I rushed too quick. Okay, how about now? What was that? That's pretty good. That's good. It's good. Okay. And I want to add one more booster here because I just think it'd be kind of fun to have a second booster. Oh, geez. Okay, where are you going? Okay, let's rotate you first. And then, let's move you over here. Rotate you again. I can probably just stack you on top of the other one. That looks pretty good. There we go. Okay, double boost right there. I don't know if like stacking them together works like that, but it should, hopefully. In theory. And let's test. I'm happy there's only one frame perfect jump. I don't think I'm going to do as many frame perfect jumps for the rest of this track because it's like kind of too difficult. Maybe. But definitely not like one immediately after the other. That's just cruel. lot of launch off that. Maybe I made that jump a little too easy. Yeah, I can move back now, I guess, but now you don't have to be as perfect on the S-curve, I don't think. Ooh. Yeah, you shoot off to the right now. Okay. If you frame perfect it, I think you'll end up getting like a little bit extra boost. Cool. Let's get pieces of data for the next sequence. I think we're done here. Finally. It feels good. Not perfect, but it feels good. It was maybe better the last iteration I had, but I don't have an undo button, so I can't go back to that, and I don't know where that was. Excuse me. So, this is where we're at now. Oh my gosh, please land. Okay, that was a skid. Let's see what happens. No, I don't get it with a skid. So I still have to have a pretty decent landing on the S-curve. I should let go of the gas there. Okay. No, it's still need to land the S-curve pretty decently. Do a barrel roll for fun. Okay. Small skid. Can a small skid get us there? Almost. So a tiny skid allows... Yeah, it's actually still pretty challenging. Like, it's not stupid easy. Like, if you land the S-curve, you're gonna get it. Like, you're gonna... I almost overshot. I did overshoot. Damn. Yeah, and there's a perfect landing potential there too. Like if you're trying to go for like smooth feel, it's there. Pretty significant skid, I'll say, but yeah, it was too significant. That one might have been too. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so I get to keep the feature I like the most, which was don't skid on the S-curve, and you'll most likely make it if you don't skid. Oh, no. Oh, so close. You know what I like about the ramp, though, too? It naturally turns you as you go off the corner. Like, it naturally turns you into the loop, which is so sick. I love that. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. We're finished there. We're finished there. That was, like, literally 2 hours for a single jump. That's bananas. Okay, so now we're looking at adjusting these pieces here, and I think this is the tricky part. So we're going to need to bring these down, and then we're going to bring them out farther so that we can do the next part of bringing the car down. So we can start. We need more data here. Well, this just should be enough, but I'm thinking of doing like 2 small pieces that like cascade into the ground, and I'll probably push this up far enough so that you'll land smoothly on the ground, and you're gonna have to like do like a turn in over there somehow. It's probably gonna be a little janky. Unless I can... I mean, I could probably free float the piece to make it go over there. Okay, so how are we going to do this? This stays. This bowl will stay as well. We're just going to be moving these pieces down. Oops. Okay, so we're moving these pieces down to the lower level. I'll have to add more track here. Do that right now. Nope, I need these pieces. And it needs to be no edge. I don't understand. Is this one... Am I tripping? Is this the same slope? I don't think it is. Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh, it is. No, it is. It is. Then why is... Did I just place it wrong? Oh, that's not the wrong... That's the wrong one. Just put a bump here. That'd be funny. Okay. So move those pieces down. Just got to move these down too. Now, is this enough? Probably not. We're probably going to need to move the... We're probably going to need to move this back. Well, maybe it's enough. Maybe it's enough speed. Well, I guess we'll find out later. These pieces, we're not only moving down, but we're also moving back quite a bit because we need breathing room for the rest of the track. And these pieces, some of them we could probably put guardrails on. Oh, what did I just do? Okay. This checkpoint here and this checkpoint here are so unnecessary. Well, I can get rid of one of them. Okay. I'll probably leave like this one here. So yeah, how far back are we going to put these guys? I don't know. That's kind of hard to say. We kind of need to figure out how we're going to come out of this loop here. I'm not really sure how to do that yet. So for now, I'm going to move all these pieces back. Well, you know what? We don't need to do that yet. We're going to focus on this, coming out of this loop here. And how we're going to get us from out of the loop onto the ground in a way that gets closer to over here. So I'm going to put this track piece like there. Yeah. And this one put here. This one I'm going to put here. That looks cool. And this one I'm going to put here. So, yeah, I'm going to, maybe I'll put these here as well. I need to figure out a way to get you from here to like here somehow, and it's got to be somewhat flowy. That's the challenge. Everything's been flowy, so the rings are flowy here. This jumps flows. Corkscrew. This section doesn't flow as well, but that's partially because you have to let off the gas. That's okay. This gotta get frame perfect, and then that flows into this jump. And then kind of like a, what do I want to see here? Maybe, I could do like 2 half turn jumps actually, that, or 2 like half loops. Like kind of like this. Let's see. Where are you? Okay. So if I rotate you, I need free to rotate. I need to rotate you this way? No. Yes? Also this way. Okay. No, not that much. Like that. Now I need you to be kind of somewhere like this. This doesn't help. Okay. Well, hold on. It could help. It could help. Nope, that's too much. Okay, yeah, like that. And then kind of, yeah, you gotta rotate the body of the vehicle. And I want to try to get closer to, okay, let's see. Yes, that works. These pieces might actually be super easy to do. This transition might be not that bad. How are you coming off this jump? I feel like this turn itself is too, like, aggressive. You're gonna need this one? Yeah. This one would probably work better. So here we go again. Oh no, that turns you that way. No, I need this one. Okay. Come over here. This way. Then this way. Ah! Move. Okay. Down. Alright. Okay, now I need you to rotate like that. Right? No. Like that? Hold on. This isn't right either. Maybe I needed to do it like this. Yeah, that... No, I wanted to go left. Yes. Okay. I think I wanted to go left. We're gonna find out if I wanted to go left. This is tricky. Okay, and now I need to rotate you, and I'm going to... Ooh. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I like that better. But what if I, instead of a loop, what if I instead tried like a turn, like some like slope turn, you know? Like banked turn. Like yes, this. Like this. No. No. What if it was the other direction, though? Nope. Ooh, this maybe? Not as it is, standing. However, if I rotate it... What happens? Well, that looks like it's gonna be pretty disastrous. Yeah, I think I need a loop here. Like, just corkscrew my way down there. No. Tilted turns. you talking about bank turns would be better. Like this guy. I'm trying to find a creative way to get down here without totally crashing the car. This could work. Maybe. Going back to the old S-curve. I don't know if I love it. I don't know if it'll work for sure. Let's see if I bring it up here. Over. I don't know. It's pretty sharp. I think we need like 2 half loops instead. I think this was the right idea. Okay. So we're going to look at you, rotate. Like so. That's not how I want it to rotate. Oh, okay. If I rotate you this way. Yeah, I think like 2 transitions here would work pretty well. And then that should get us relatively to where we need to go. Relatively. There. So I need to make sure that you're landing inside of the... Oh, it's annoying when the rotation part is down here. Okay. That's really close. Not enough breathing room at all. So you need to be able to make a transfer. Oops. Okay, that might do it. That might do it. Yeah. This might be a pretty fun transfer. Okay, and then the second piece... Oops. Is going to go pretty much like this. It's going to be tilted. Rotated. Like so. Maybe enough so that, like you have to do a really kind of wonky transition, but doesn't matter. Just need to get you to go back over here. Okay, it's not cooperating. I'm gonna need data for this. This is probably too close. You're gonna come off like here. So I'm gonna need to rotate you more like so. Like that, probably. I might need to move you back a bit. Maybe. Okay, we're going to need data for that. And then here, what we'll do is we'll add, once we get this working, we'll add a kicker to push us in the right direction. And we might even be able to just move this back. But it does kind of look cool, like being right underneath this piece here. I like that. You know what? Maybe we'll add just a big giant half pipe transfer over here later. That'd be cool. Excuse me. Okay, let's try this and see what we get out of it. Hopefully this works. Where's our checkpoint? right, here we go again. I guess you could totally short circuit this part of the track because I put everything on the ground. Unless I have like scenery preventing you from reaching those locations for the checkpoints. I didn't even think of that until now. Scenery might be a requirement on this track. I might do the cave thing. I think the cave thing would be actually super dope. Oh, you could just transfer into here. Dang it. This is why I might do the cave. The cave is going to be so much work though if I actually do it. Like, oh my god. It'd be mental. People usually are always able to find shortcuts you didn't think they'd be able to find. And you're like, dang. Did I make it? Oh! Oh, I almost made it. I love how it, like, it just so smoothly changes the direction of your car after you go off the lip. It's just, it feels like a skateboard transfer gap. Like, it feels so good. I'm also trying to make the game kind of feel a bit flowy to like some of the skate parks in Skate as well, even though this is a car game. Oh, I had landed it. I just messed it up. Don't think I have enough speed for that one? No, I don't. You know, the bowl might not really matter so much if I am going to do the cave. I might just leave the bowl. Did I make it? No, I didn't. Yeah. I think one of the biggest reasons I decided not to edit this footage was because it was so time consuming and it prevented me from making other videos I wanted to make on the channel. So I thought, well, I might as well just leave these as raw, unedited. I don't really expect anyone to watch them. I just kind of want to post them because I want to post them. I guess it's kind of cool to like video yourself in the creation process of something, because watching it back, that's kind of cool. I've never done that before, you know. My creative process, this is kind of how I apply my process to, you know, any creative work I do, like especially if it was like video editing or some other project like with drawing or painting or whatever it is. I like going through this method. It works pretty good for me. Oh. That was a good hit. That was a good run. I like that one. Yep, we got it. Okay, now for the data. Whoa! Okay, that really shoots you out. And I think I definitely need to give it like a little bit more space. Did I make it? No. I think this is going to be the hard part, because I'm going to be making this off limited data here. Oh gosh. Because to get to this section, unless I do like a checkpoint, I could do a temporary checkpoint just to get what I need for the flow. That's what I should do, actually. Okay. Otherwise this will just take forever. But I'm also having fun. I like practicing this jump too. It's fun. You know, even though I've done it like thousands of times now. I had the apex and I lost it. Oh man, shot to the left. Okay. Skid, but I think I kept the speed. I did keep the speed, I just went off the ledge, the lip wrong. I don't think I kept the speed on that one. Definitely not. I know I didn't make that one. That was kind of slow. Yeah, that was slow. You can hear it in the engine. Like, I kind of almost know the sound of the engine I need to have by the time I get to the edge. That one is close. Not quite. One piece of data. No. Yeah, this track is still very hard. Slight skid, but I kept the speed. Yes. Okay, now for data set number 2. Okay, I'm going to put a temporary checkpoint there because this is taking a long time, and that will help me. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, the transfer. This is not totally working the way I need it to. I need to move this down like that. More down. Okay, and then from here, you're going to come off like this. And this one should be pretty much okay as it is, actually. I think it'll work as it is. Okay, so let's try that. Put a temporary checkpoint. Can I put one here? Will that even work? I have to be able to hit the checkpoint beforehand, so I don't know if that will... Yeah, we're not going to bother. Let's just play from here. I need to practice this jump anyway, because I'm going to be able to need to do it for the verification. The validation. I think I hit it. Did. Okay. I need to remember not to hit Y so fast when I go off so I can get a better read on like what's happening. I should have oh, I didn't get the boost. Well, that changes things. Okay. Nope. Nice. Good landing. Oh, darn. The landing was decent. Oh, nope. Oh my, you gotta be pretty good on the exit too. Like, not perfect, but decent. Ooh, that was a big skid. That was a big skid. I know. Yeah, this is too much height. I wonder how many times I've done this now. Oh, that was a good landing. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, I did. Not perfect, but enough for data. Okay. I am rolling off that side there. Because there's so much force. I mean, it might be doable, but it's just going to be a lot of G-force coming into that second loop. That you got to get ready to like hold the left trigger down, or the left analog stick down to the left. I think I made it. Yep. Hey, that was a good one. We got a lot of speed coming out of that. That's what I was looking for. Okay, yeah, there's too much. You're rolling off. You're like rolling off hardcore. So where do I roll off? Okay. So I pretty much need to make you like... I roll off here. So I could get it to roll in the opposite direction. Or I could tilt it. Excuse me. And I think getting it to roll in the opposite direction would be better. Because then you know exactly which, like, then it flows, right? So just put it in. Is this the one I need? No. Is this the one I need? I think so. Yeah. Oh no. No, no. It doesn't matter. Or does it? Yeah, see, no, I already have the one rolling. It's already rolling it this way. I just need to rotate this. Gotta rotate you so you don't spill over the side there. I think that'll work. I think. And I'm gonna bring you up a little bit. You're spraying to the left. This is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be a tricky transfer. Like, you're coming off with so much speed. Yeah, you're probably still gonna roll off, but yeah. Yeah, let's try it again. Away we go. And we didn't make it. That was a smooth landing. I think we made it. We made it. Holy cow. What I could do is I could just add another, like, loop there. I made it. Yeah, it's too close for the transfer. Like, you don't have enough time to barrel roll. I think you need to move it back. I need to move it back a bit, and then... Ha! Ledge grind. Nope. Did I make that? No, I did not. I made this. Yeah, so you need more time to rotate. More time to rotate. And so it needs to go further back. And so I need to be doing it like here. Okay. If I did it here, probably you're not gonna spray. Because you're gonna have enough time. You'll have enough. You should have enough time for the transfer. And then from here, I can just do an almost sideways loop instead of like a angled one. I think that will work. I think that will work. We're gonna find out. So arc. Again, I need to clear the car trails, get new data. I've gotten used to, like, at the very last second just flicking to the left on this jump to get the frame perfect speed that I need. Just landing, like, smooth as butter. Like that. Oh, that was smooth. Ooh, I don't know. Is this... Ooh, I don't know. This is... That was dicey. Okay. I flat out missed it hard. Yeah, I thought for a second I could double up the loop. And I'm like, nah, that's just too easy. Like, if you're doing it intentionally for some, like, stylistic choice, different story, but... That works fine. Totally works. It flows. It flows totally great. It throws you off a little because you don't really know exactly where to go, so I might put an arrow there, but... Ah! It's so close. But otherwise, yeah, it's good. Oh, look how smooth that was. Okay. Oh, I'm like overshot the jump. So this is with less speed. Doesn't hurt to check because we need to know. Could probably almost do that one as it is, but I'm gonna move it down. It'll feel more natural. Ooh. Those skids, though. Oh, butter. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for butter. we go. Not the fastest, but not the worst either. Okay, so it's like you're barely riding that edge. Like it's almost like I need to adjust it a little bit because where you land on it, just to make it a little bit more centered. I missed that. I went too far to the left. Butter. Dang it. I had butter. Ah. It's so, like, the S-curve is easily the hardest feature of the entire map. I don't plan to make anything harder than that. It's like brutally difficult. Oh. Oh man. Nope. Didn't get that. Well, maybe. Maybe. Nope. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like the cave vibe here. I feel like the cave would be just so dope in here. Ooh. Small skid, still achievable. Maybe not. I had too much faith. Okay. I think I got it, yep. Okay, now for the transition. Yeah, you ride the edge of that pretty hard. I think I just need to move it over a tap. Like, consistently coming out of here, you look at it, like, every time I'm, like, so close to losing it there. So, if I move this here, that should more or less be pretty solid, I would say, for, getting what we're looking for. And then for this guy, well, now I have some data for where it's going to go. And I can just do this. So I just need a I pretty much just need a U-turn. Okay. You would cooperate, that'd be fantastic. Please cooperate. Why are you not moving down? Why do you move up when I want you to go down? Okay. So the question is, how big of a transition, how much transition space do we need here? And what kind of rotation angle are we looking at? So I feel like it would be better if I... Well, no. It needs to be smooth, most importantly. And once we're riding it in the center, then we know that we're doing it right. Okay. Right. Yeah, cave would be so sick. Man, we haven't even, excuse me, gotten over to this area. track is coming together pretty well. We ended up getting a little bit out to the edge here. I wanted to stay a little bit more inside, but that's okay. Just kind of happened naturally as we were figuring this out, but we're almost there to reconnecting it back to where we once were, which is kind of dope. So, okay. We are going back to testing time. Let's reset the car trails and let's do it again. Putting a checkpoint there was one of the best decisions I ever made. Checkpoint on the wall, like, great. Oh, did I almost get that? Oh, I almost got that. Tiny skid might be achievable with that little skid. Yeah, it is. Okay, sick. Now for the transfer. Ooh. Okay, we might need to move that back a bit. This sequence is dope. It was a small skid, but it was big enough to prevent us from landing that jump. Oh, yeah, wow. Aww. Okay. Close. It's crazy that even now, after how many times I've actually practiced this jump, how difficult it still is. Like, this is gonna be, like, this is gonna make or break people. This feature alone. I'm not gonna add anything harder than this for sure. That was a big skid. I don't know. Wow, almost made it, even with a big skid. That's crazy. Ah. Nice. Okay, I lost a little bit there, but I almost made it. I think people who really enjoy like really technical tracks will enjoy this track. People who do not enjoy technical tracks will not enjoy this track. Oh no. Okay, did I make it? I think I did. Yeah, barely. Okay, transfer. Oh man. It's still not an easy transfer. You kind of have to like turn into it. Yeah, if you don't take the apex of the S-curve, you lose too much speed. You need every bit of speed you can get from that curve. That's why I love that feature so much, is like because you've got to land it perfectly. And if you do, then you're rewarded with the next feature. If you don't, no. Oh, baby, let's go. Yeah, that's tough. You're still spilling over. I could add the double loop there. It might be necessary. Like, I have done it. It is completable. The transfer is just really hard. Okay, it's doable. Is it the smoothest? No, but is it technical? Yeah. Like, it's actually pretty good as it is. I don't think I need to change it. Would I be making it maybe smoother a bit? Yeah, probably, but... I could put a guardrail there, but that kind of takes away the purpose of this track. The purpose of this track is that, like, this is hard. There's no guardrails. Like, no training wheels. See, that one, I tried to take the apex, but I, like, just by a couple of hairs missed it on the sticking the landing. Okay, that one, I took the apex, but clipped the car. The clip just takes just enough speed off. This is such a perfect feature, dude. Like, I love this feature. Because it requires you to have a satisfying landing in order for it to succeed. Nice. That one? I think that one also has a tough landing spot. Like, you gotta be on it. That one I took the apex, but it was... No, I didn't really take the apex, actually. It was pretty wide. That was a good one. Oh. Yeah. I might adjust it still. I just need a bit more data. Nice, smooth. I think if you come in with speed, like if you hit the other one perfectly, this one, wow, it just flows. Actually, no, I'm not going to change it at all. You don't even need it. You don't even need to. You hit it. If you hit it right, look at this. Look at this line. You just got to hit it on the corner here, and you come in. It's right down the middle, and so is this one. Like it's good. It's good. Okay, so next we just need a jump pop for the end of this thing, and then we can just put a straight line here, and we're good. Can you cheese the checkpoint? Yeah, you can, unless I like put scenery in the way to prevent you from doing that, which would be a lot of scenery to do a cave. But I'm kind of feeling like a cave would just be fun. Like that's kind of where I want to finish this project. Is that a cave? How do I even finish this project? I don't know. Like, I don't know how long this track is supposed to go on for. until I'm like, okay, I'm done now. I really wanted to kind of loop it in back and forth with itself, but what's the good length of a track? It's hard to say. I think it's just to the point where you just don't really want to keep making it anymore. So yeah, can we finish this today and add this little bump here? Ramps? Yeah. Probably just a gradual ramp would be good enough. I don't think we need anything more than that. Let's see, what do we got here? Let's do this guy. Put him right there. Let's do that again. Okay. Gotta rotate him. And rotate this way as well. Ooh. Oh, okay. Sometimes rotation just does not want to cooperate. Same with moving. The tool is just a little bit janky sometimes. Turn that off for a second. Okay, move that in. I need a seam. Need it to be seamless. I don't need a seam. I need it to be seamless. Okay. Up it. Oh, there we go. There's currently a seam. Now there is no seam. And it is roughly pointing in the direction we need to go. So let's take a look at this here. We need straights. On the grid. Straights on the grid. That should work. Let's put both down so we get like an idea where we're landing here. And the checkpoints here, is this how I want to do this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know how the cave's going to look if I am going to do a cave. I haven't totally decided on that because it is an insane amount of work to do a cave. Because basically I got to go like obstacles, where are we? Environment. I gotta do rocks, and I gotta do rocks like everywhere. That'd be like rock, and that's gonna be a while. Do I have big rocks? What's the biggest rock I have? This is a pretty big rock. So is this one. Yeah, like if I did cave, it would be like, you know, rock. It would get kind of boring actually. All these like rocks. It could be a very kind of like predictable cave, you know? Unless I want to rotate each rock. I mean, that could work. That actually does work. You know, like you could land that, oops. Where's that rock we were using? I mean, that kind of work. Like, you can see the pattern, but it's not bad, actually. It's kind of cool. And then, but like, how do I also, like, do I tilt it? Like, do I make it square like this? Like, this would be kind of boring, you know? Like, if you're, like, in a cave, there's just a square ceiling. It would be better if it was tilted. So I, like, would have to put a piece down. Okay, so, like, hold on. Just hear me out. You know? Okay, and then I'm going to put a piece here. Okay, and then if I do this, I could rotate them. Oh god. Yeah, off the axis, off the grid. I could rotate it so it's like, that's the wrong way. Like this. But this will take time, but it might not take as much time as I think it's going to take it, but it will take time to do all that. And, you know, it looks cool. I don't know if there's like also an item limit to what I'm doing. So that could be another thing. But like, yeah, like that looks alright. Actually, that looks pretty cool. Maybe we'll do that. No? We'll start off here, but I think, yeah, like it's going to be a lot of work to do that. Like I'd have to do that for the whole track, and it depends how long the track's going to be, so. I don't know how that's going to look overall. But, yeah, I think what we'll do for now is I'm going to end this episode here. What did we do today? We basically perfected one jump. Excuse me. We perfected one jump. The jump from this checkpoint to this S-curve, from this S-curve to this loop to this transfer to this transfer, this transfer to this section we have not done yet. This is where we leave off today. The scenery for the cave will not be done right now. I'm going to just get rid of that for now. We're going to come back to that. We're going to come back to that when we are ready to start decorating. Right now we are not. I want to finish the track first. I want the track to be like, okay, I'm done making this track. I can now add the scenery. But I do like the idea of this track being inside of a cave. So that is what I'll probably end up doing. Unfortunately, I do not have... Ooh, wait, cave wall. Oh, I didn't even realize there was cave walls. Oh my god, that makes it so much easier. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're definitely doing a cave. I feel like the developer just likes caves and he wanted to see lots of cave maps, so I'll be making one of them. Unfortunately, there isn't water. I didn't see that here. Nothing blue I can use for water. At least not on this map. And I don't think I can use like a track piece. It's like if I color the... Oops, if I change the track piece colors... This is a cool piece. What does this do? Oh, that's cool. I should play with this later. That's sick. Okay. Oh, and this too. Yo. Okay, we have got to play with that piece later. Yeah. The whole goal of this track was to try to make as many cool features as possible, and so far we've kind of done that. The S-curve feature was cool, and now we got like angled loops and transfers. I want to transfer loops, so we've got that happening now. There's a few of those though. We got some over here, so I might actually get rid of... No, I'll probably leave this. This works. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. I'd like to find out. I'd like to figure out some more features. I've been trying to look for some new stuff, like tracks on Trackmania to get some ideas, but yeah, I haven't played a ton of Trackmania, so this is all kind of like from my own head. And I don't want to get too repetitive. Like I like loops, but I don't want them to be too many, you know? But this is where we're at for now. And I like it. It's the S-curve is an absolute, like, favorite feature. It's so hard to use. Yeah, doing caves on this would be tricky. I don't know how that would work. So maybe I'll get rid of this. I might get rid of this, yeah. I'm not, we have so many loops already that I would almost rather do like a transfer or something like that instead, like a different feature in the next video. And yeah, if you're still watching or have watched, thanks for joining me, and catch you in the next one. Adios.